someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Hey everyone, how's it going? It is I, the real Randy Chavez, coming at you today with a VeVe, OMI, Definity, DEVVE, daCAT, SHIRO update video. This is the last time that you are going to be able to go in. We're doing a 4-hour stream here. It's the last time you're going to be able to bid for the charity auction that VeVe's putting on. It's actually a combination between me, Turtle Golf, Dr. Profit, and all that jazz. Yeah, the current bid is 4,200. Actually, let me text Mr. MC1 right now. Like, text, tell everyone they have 4 hours from now to bid on the charity auction. I will be live for all of it, and let's see if they can oblige here. If you don't know what that is, it's pretty simple. You bid on a partner statue that Dr. Profit has donated. Obviously, you get the partner statue for it. Right now, it's worth about between $1,000 and $1,100 for a partner statue, so you get that. But well, Chavez, doesn't Kuma have the winning bid at $4,200? And yeah, cool. You might not like that I'm talking about this right now because you're in the lead. You have the winning bid at $4,200, where they have you get a partner statue to be paid in OMI on Stacker. You'll obviously get the burns from that. The community will get to see that OMI be burned, but then outside of that, a equivalent amount to what he paid will be sent to First Responders Children's Foundation. So shout out to Al Khan. Shout out to the entire organization for helping promote this. And on top of that, you get a free week stay at a Disney resort. No, not at like a Motel 6 that's kind of near Disney. A full-on whole Disney resort that sleeps about 9 people for a week from August 23rd to August 30th, valued at about $9,000. So you are getting quite the value for this. Again, the price is what you pay, and the value is what you get. Really like to hammer that home. And then also, because it goes to charity, is for a good cause. So anyway, you have until 3 hours and 58 minutes from now in order to bid. You can either DM VeVe Magic or you can comment down below. And I should say that if you go in and you say, hey, you know what, Chavez, I can't afford to bid $4,200, $5,000, for that partner statue, but I still want to go in and talk about collectibles. And give a donation. So you can go to the First Responders Children's Foundation. You can donate. Well, you can donate whatever you want, but if you donate $20, you can get a VeVe collectible. If you donate $50, you also get a VeVe collectible that's a little bit of a higher tier than the bottom one. And if you donate $100, you go in and you get a tier collectible that is higher than that one. Could be a comic, could be whatever. But yeah, if you go in and you say, I want to bid something, and again, you don't have $4,500, it's okay. And bid on one of those things. And we do have, I don't know how many of these collectibles we have. Okay, it's 3. So the first 3 people to go in and bid either, not even bid, just go to First Responders Children's Foundation. The first one to comment, hey, done. You have a $20 donation, then you get a collectible that's, decently like that. You get, if you donate $50, you get a collectible that is a higher tier. And if you go in and donate $100, again, there's 3 giveaways. You can go in and get a collectible that's a higher tier. I think that is appropriate for donating $100. So yeah, anyway, this is the things that VeVe likes to do. So this is going to be part charity and also part fun and education. And for those of you that say, hey, Chavez, weren't you supposed to have some big news happen today? I was, and I have the final draft of the press release, like with me, like right now. I'm ready to hit, like, I don't know where the company that I have a joint press release with, I don't know when they're releasing it, and I don't know on what sites they're releasing it. As far as I know, they are going to send it out through their channels. I don't know what that means. So they are going to go, and again, whenever they do it, I'll let everyone know. It will then be public. But yeah, I'll let you know, it's a press release that me and another company have for something that is really cool, I think. and the haters are going to cry. The haters are going to FUD. And in the press release, there's a little tiny mention, tiny footnote about something that you all know and love. Anyway, just throwing that out there. Let's continue on, shall we? Let's chat. Let's take a look at VeVe Charity. Influencers are back. OMI, Definity, DEVVE, daCAT, SHIRO. Okay. Let's look at SHIRO and see what the SHIRO is up to. The SHIRO is down about 4.5% on the day, so not a great day for it. $5.1 million market cap, but over $1 million in trading volume. So again, that's kind of what I like to see, is that seven-figure trading volume. Although it has dwindled a bit, they would usually get between 2 and 3, sometimes up to 5 on a good day. Now it's down to $1 million, but I feel like today's been relatively for crypto, at least the last couple days since Daddy Trump and Mommy Elon. Yeah, I feel like definitely Daddy Trump and Mommy Elon. They are the ones that have been fighting big old cat fight over on Twitter, and it was hecking the markets. Like Bitcoin went down to like 101 yesterday. They went down to 101.3, possibly even 101.2. Why? It's because you had a massive dip. Actually, let's see if we can find out. Oh, actually, they went down to 100.9. according to CoinGecko. So yeah, people were worried, like, oh, does it go into the high 90s? Where does it go to? But 100.9 is where it went to, and had a nice healthy bounce up back. It was up to 105 today, 105.2, now down to 104.3. But I think a healthy pullback, a healthy uptick from that. And I think, again, just a lot of the markets just kind of got wrecked because of it. And SHIRO, which is, I think they're at $5.1 million market cap right now. I will probably get more SHIRO next month. I do not have a estimate on how much I'll get, on how much money I'll get, at what market cap. But I do think now I will lower, if I can get a good amount of SHIRO next month, which I think I can. I will no longer need it to get to $100 million market cap to get a tattoo. I might lower it to like 75 million, maybe even 50. Again, depending on how much that I can get. We'll see, because there's a lot of stuff going on. So that is the SHIRO. Again, cute little kitty. It is number 2003 on CoinGecko, so it's got kicked out of the top 2000, but it's okay. I think it'll be back. Today, I had written a bit of Space Penguins, their comic. I'm about like halfway done with it, and then Decat comic number 3. And it's like, okay, well, Chavez, like Decat comic number 1 isn't out yet. Number 2 is clearly not out yet. Why are you working on the third one when Space Penguins, you haven't finished that? Why not finish that first? Finish Space Penguin first, and then go. All right. The reason why is because what happens after Ladies on the Soul and Space Penguins number 1, like both of these number 1s, is it goes right into Decat number 3. And I needed to make it so that, now, obviously, it's a tie-in. So if you want to get the full story of what happens from Decat, you're going to have to buy Ladies on Soul, and you're going to have to buy Space Penguins number 1. Now, I also want to make it so that if you don't read those, you're not going to miss a ton, but you'll be like, the heck? So what happens at the end of Ladies on Soul will go directly right into what Pro the Doge is doing in Decat number 3. And if you haven't read Ladies on the Soul, you're going to be like, what is this? This is cool. But the people that have read Ladies on the Soul, they're like, yeah, let's go. Because they're going to see those characters, some of those characters that were in Ladies on the Soul, over in this, and it's going to be awesome. So they're like Easter eggs, where most people go see a Marvel movie and like, oh, that was awesome. But the people that read the comics, like, oh, did you see this? You see that? This is because of this. It's just added excitement for people. And with the Space Penguins, though, it got a little more difficult because I haven't written it all yet. So it's got to go in a way that it flows nicely, doesn't mess up. Be like, where did these people come from? Where's it going? And it's going to be really difficult. It's very difficult, but it's really fun, and I can't wait for that. So speaking of, let's go. We went from SHIRO. Let's go to Decat now, and I'll let you guys know this. in the press release that's going to make the haters cry and the one that's going to have the fudders in a frenzy. Decat has a tiny little footnote in the press release. Tiny, it's small, but it's there. And so this is why I'm really focused on building Decat now. It's because they had the wicked down spike over there and then came right back. So they're up 2% on the day, $880 in volume, so clearly not a lot. $1.6 million market cap though, and again up 2%. I will take that. The other thing though is why am I focusing on Decat? Because it's currently the least. It's something that I think that has the highest growth. Like my channel, you know, when Mr. MC1 bought it on a $100,000 valuation, and then we had, you know, collectively agreed, okay, now it's worth about 250. Decat's only worth 100K. So there's a lot of it. And again, the Decat token, the market cap is 1.6 million. But the Decat IP, as far as the offers that I've gotten for it, because I could claim Decat's like worth $1 million right now, and I don't know if anyone's going to buy that for $1 million. I don't even know. I'd probably say yes. I don't know. But it doesn't matter what you say it's worth. It really only matters what people are buying it at, what people are saying, or what you can confer with another person. Okay, you're buying 10% of Decat for 10K or 20. Again, whatever. It's because I believe it's easier for Decat, the IP, to go to multiple millions of dollars than it would be for my YouTube channel to go to multiple millions of dollars. Now, again, I'll get to $1 million. I'll get both of these to $1 million. But I feel like Decat is just going to be easier because all that is my mind and the great writing. And then obviously you have artists, you have a whole community behind it as well. And again, the token's already 1.6 million, and there's a lot more going on here than a lot of other communities, a lot of other stuff like that as well. So that's why my main focus is Decat. Now, obviously, I'll still keep doing podcasts. I'll still keeping tabs on VeVe and all that. But the main thing that I spend a lot of my waking hours on is Decat. I could never talk about VeVe and OMI again, and it would be fine. Like the company would be fine. Like they're all out in Portugal right now having a blast. Other people can work for my bags over there. Other people can work for my bags in Definity and DEVVE and Flow and Alluvium and all these other great projects. But I don't think anyone is going to work harder for Decat than I am. You have other people that work hard, but a lot of other people have like a lot of other responsibilities. They have a lot of other things that they're doing. And it's just, and again, I think Decat will do really well anyway in the bull market, regardless of what I do. But I'm going to, that's where all my efforts are going. Again, just throwing that out there. But speaking of the DEVVE, let's take a look at it and see where it's at. Oh, it's up 5% on the day to 52 cents. Let's go. I did buy a little more the other day. Okay, no more alcohol. So I did buy a little bit more the other day. Not a ton. I should have bought more at like 49 cents. Oh, actually 7. On May 31st, it was 45 cents. Should have bought then. Yeah, I should have bought that on May 31st at 45 cents. I did not. If you take a look at Crypto Rain's channel, I think on Wednesday, he had Paul from Definity on. We'll go over Definity next. And what he did was, he said like, hey, look at the chart. What do you think about DEVVE? He's like, well, obviously right now, from the high, it's continuously being lower. You know, it's still in that downtrend, but Paul thinks that it had bottomed at that 45 cent mark, and so he's really expecting to see a big wick up. Does that happen? I mean, again, from the bottom here, yeah, it says 14. It went down to 12, but that says 14. You know, you see that. Oh, maybe you can't. Huh. There you go. Like it's still in an uptrend from there, and he would like to see it continue to go up even more, like I guess more towards like $1. I don't know how possible that is without revealing who the exchange partner is, without any type of marketing, which again they'll do, like they'll get that bread. It's just going to be a minute. I don't believe they announced their exchange partner even in Q3. I would say it's Q4. Now, granted, once they do all this to the freaking moon, and again, you don't know what's going to run first. Could be Definity, could be DEVVE, could be OMI. And I'll tell you why. We'll go to the influencers coming back. We'll go to the big whales coming back. Should I do that now? Let me do Definity first, because they're actually up 5% on the day. They're up to 3.7 cents. Again, up 5%, count 5% on the day. 7,000 in volume, so not that much. $5.7 million market cap, 6.4 million fully diluted. I think this is stupid undervalued. And part of the reason I think it's stupid undervalued. Oh, let me make sure the comments are not. Okay, yeah. Okay, none of y'all have donated yet. Good. All right, take a look at the Definity Markets Twitter page, and they say today marks a milestone at Definity, our highest revenue day ever, surpassing our previous record by 50%. Guys, they have done tens of thousands. Again, they do hundreds of thousands each month, but their highest day was in the 5 figures. Obviously, like, you can't get to 6 figures a month without be doing 5 figures a day. It was high 5 figures. Well, it was higher than 50K in one day, right? So I think it's very possible that the Definity has just had their ever 6-figure day, meaning that they had grossed over $100,000 in a day. Now, I don't have the numbers on that, but I am pretty positive that they have done over 100K in revenue in one day. Now, they say, grateful to our partners and clients for their continued trust, onwards and upwards. We have a quote from Shalfern Definity 1000X saying Definity is cooking, so I'm going to give him a hell yeah. I give him a heck yeah, because, kids. Other comments are me saying, ooh, this is epic. Matt Spratt saying fantastic news. Sense saying just $ Definity. Jack Crypto Explosion says great news. Definity token utility to the moon. Some guy named Gorkum says listing Binance. Listen, I don't think they're going to go on Binance anytime soon. I would not want them to. They also had a video from the other day saying, from Barclays to Lloyd's to building compliant access to digital markets, after 19 years in FX, Definity CEO Manu Chattery saw the gap. Institutions want crypto exposure without compromising on security or standards. And that's exactly what we're building. And that's exactly why I have a good amount of Definity, because they are the future. Remember when Squidward goes to bed for like 3,000 years and SpongeBob says, welcome to the future. What? Welcome to the future. Yeah. Definity is, in my opinion, crazily undervalued. They had just started marketing with this one company. I forget what they were or what they are. But some of the stuff that they get to is like, let's say like CoinDesk, right? They had tweeted 11 hours ago saying, May's U.S. jobs data showed continued slowing in jobs growth, but the 139,000 jobs gained was about in line with forecasts and not enough to send the 4.2 unemployment rate higher. Bitcoin continues to trade around 104, and Definity says with unemployment steady, the Fed gets no clear signal, so markets stay in wait-and-see mode. Time will tell. Fireblocks, who Definity is partnered with, says stablecoins don't replace the system, they upgrade it. Y'all remember that one scene in The Boys where Soldier Boy is talking to Homelander, and Soldier Boy, played by Jensen Ackles, says, you're just a cheap knockoff. And Homelander says, no, I'm the upgrade. Oh my God, that is such a wicked cool scene. That is such a wicked cool scene. Like, you're just a cheap knockoff. No, I'm the upgrade. Oh my God, it's so good. Sorry. Anyway, stablecoins don't replace the system, they upgrade it. Our SVP of Payments and Networks, Rand Goldie, I don't know who he is, but Rand Goldie says he explains how reserve-backed digital dollars unlock faster programmable global payments. And Definity Market says, great point. Stablecoins aren't a threat to the system, they're a pressure test. I think this was written with ChatGPT. Reserve-backed digital dollars show how money can move at internet speed with compliance baked in. Love it. And then you have Jeremy Allaire I don't know who he is, but he's got 150,000 followers. Says, hello from New York. Hello, New York City from Circle HQ. We have a lot to talk about there. Definity says, hello, TradFi, meet on-chain money. Why did I say this whole thing with Circle? Circle. All right, let me see. We'll get to that. I promise we'll get to Circle. Anyway, this is just a couple of things that Definity has been doing. They've been very active on their X account. Wu Blockchain said X, formerly Twitter, has announced a partnership with Polymarket, naming it the platform's official prediction market partner. Polymarket is a decentralized prediction market protocol that allows users to trade outcome of real-world assets using crypto assets. Definity Market says X partnering with Polymarkets is a major signal. Bringing on-chain prediction markets onto a mainstream social platform blurs the line between information, sentiment, and speculation, exactly where crypto excels. And before I get to OMI, you know who else excels at certain things? Raoul Pal. Raoul Pal had posted about, well, he posted this like 4 years ago, but he requotes it today saying, I still think that this is the most important and still not understood things that I've ever posted. And he talks about, and I promise I'll get to the comments in a second. Yeah, let me just make sure that. Okay, let me see. Okay. Raoul Pal says, not on holiday yet, so I'll allow myself one more thread. The markets are crazy. NFTs are just JPEGs, dog coins, cat coins, Tesla, GameStop. Everyone's going to get burned. Don't they realize about discounted cash flows? These people are ruining everything. Green energy, question mark? Obviously, a lot of sarcasm. Crypto's a bubble. Tech is a bubble. VC's a bubble. Biotech's a bubble. Passive investing is a bubble. Web3 is a bubble. Green energy is a bubble. The metaverse is insanity. Can't they see? They're all wrong. No. They are a new generation of investors. 86 million millennials got financialized in the US last year. They hit their prime investing ages of their 30s. They have debts, no savings, no hope from the grind. They're poorer than the 30-year-old and any other 30-year-old in the last 70 years. No cash, no credit, no job history. They're hecked. Unlike their parents in their 30s, they didn't get gifted equities with a PE of 7, bond yields at 13%, or real estate at the lows versus income. They got the opposite. Their opportunity set was an expected negative future return. They didn't want any part of our financial system. They'd occupied Wall Street. No one gave a crap. Now they don't give a crap about you or I think how they should invest or run markets. We let them down. Why the heck should they care? They were sacrificed to the altar of debts, leverage, and greed. Millennials and Zoomers had nothing to lose. They had nothing. Then the pandemic hit and everything changed. Just like it all changed when the Fire Nation attacked. When the pandemic hit, everything changed. We gave them free money and they collectively said, F it, let's take risks because their stake was free. If they were given a free stake at the casino, we would do the same. But they didn't buy our precious gold miners, our discounted value businesses, or anything else. Why? Because they don't care about 10% return. The only way to level the playing field was to take massive risk. Risk-taking meant Robinhood options in 2020, and magic happened. These younger investors changed the entire game. They armed themselves with the skills of Reddit, TikTok, and Instagram, communities, viralities, and memes, and stuff that they were told was stupid. Pokemon and GameStop, and stuck up their middle finger to the rules and broke them. It was magnificent. If you can't win the game, change it. They took huge risks to make big rewards, and contrary to us older cynics, they knew the risks, but they wanted to take them, and it was fun. Loss porn was celebrated and shared. Gone are the I never get it wrong FinTwit people. Gone were the diversification for the long run RIAs. These young people had been let down by us all. Why should they play by our rules when they could make their own? Screw active management, screw hedge funds. They wanted to just stick money in the markets as they were told, hello passive, and punt the rest. Crypto resonated. There was huge upside, downside of zero. There was giant options market, limited losses, and exponential upside. And they're right. I can hear you all shaking your head saying this time is not different. They will learn the hard way. And yes, they will. And that's good. And they want to learn, but they're also blessed with the exponential age where growth stocks keep going parabolic over time. and trade off Metcalfe's law, and thus don't give a shit about our old boomer mean reverting valuation model. And more on the valuation models later. They're right. They're very right. If they were 20 years younger, they'd be very rich from the same strategy. We mostly all missed it because we were too cynical and didn't understand that the VCs were right. I mean, they're insufferable, right? We thought they were mad bubble chasers, but they were wrong. They saw it, and we didn't. They changed the rules to suit them, a set of rules where we can't compete, not the hedge funds, not the regulators, not the wizened old hands, none of us. Politics will follow suit and change. All institutional infrastructure will follow SEC laws too. Everything will change. Many will lose lots and many will win huge, but the world has changed, but many elders won't accept it yet because we know better. These investors aren't interested in your love of oil commodities or 1950s V8s or your contemporary art of the 1900s and the 2000s. Your Jeff Koons is just a stupid balloon sculpture and it's not their cultural reference. JPEGs are, and so are memes. This is all about culture. They value different things, and there are more of them than you or I. It gets more extreme when you get to India or the Middle East, when everyone is under 30. Those societies are going to see seismic shifts. This is what fourth turning looks like. I know many of you love the book, but are shocked at what is happening currently. You've lost your frame of reference, but this is the prophecy of the fourth turning. The politics and world of nostalgia of the 50s are gone. A world of white picket fencing, muscle cars, factory workers, suits, TV, radio, all of it is in the dustbin of the past, irrelevant to the harsh realities of being young in the 2020s. The next 10 years is going to have the fastest, greatest technology change in all of human history, the exponential age. We will feel all left behind, but we have to trust in this younger generation of people under 40 to lead the way and show us new ways, because we need to be led. You may hate it, you may fight it, complain about it, make chippy comments about it, but it won't change a single piece of difference. Change is upon us and you need to embrace it. Don't fight it. Change lies in all of our future. With that ending, I want to go in and say, remember that Mahatma Gandhi quote. First they ignore you, then they ridicule you, then they fight you, and then you win. I think we're in the fighting stage right now. And the win is really close by. The night is darkest just before the dawn, and I promise you that the dawn is coming. That dawn is going to be lowered interest rates, and hopefully Powell and Trump can form an agreement so that we can get the spread even sooner. I know we have a bunch of stuff here, so let me go over the comments. Chosen says, just picked up 2 collectibles, and I thought I would never own on Stacker, and saved about $500 due to the price differences, using OMI instead of Gem. Spider-Man first appearance, secret rare, and a partner statue. Let's take a look and see what some of these are. And again, I gotta make sure. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Diamond hands all the way. Let's go, Definity. Let's take a look at, what did you say? Spider-Man. And then I will go to collectibles, and then I'll have to probably scroll a while. There's the common. Oh my gosh, I can't see it. Okay, secret rare. It's the last one, of course. It's at almost $2,800, $2,795, and the cheapest. Oh my gosh, I can't type. I can't do anything. What did I say? 125. Is that 12.5? Yeah, it's about 2,600 for it in OMI. And then you said partners, right? I think partners is over 1,000 now. It wasn't the other day. It was down to like 900 something. 57. It's at 1044. 1044. And 1,500 for the for to get on OMI. So yeah, you must have gotten one of the last ones. Great deals for you. Good times. Let's check the. I want to check the Todd as well, and see what the Todd's at. I think it was 315 last time. 335 now. All right, that's up a little bit, and then it was actually, I think, below that like a month ago. Reso. It's only 9 Reso that are available. 543, then it goes up to 700, and then it's 504 for OMI. And let me see the gold. I think the gold logo actually got a bit. There was a couple people that got it recently. Crypto Rain got one recently. So it's $3,300 now, and the market I think it's got to be 29, almost 3K. For OMI. So again, you save like $400 if you pay an OMI. It's still a lot. It's still 3K though. But anyway, congrats. It says that's awesome, Chosen. Stagger has some great deals at the moment, and it burns OMI. So again, I love that. Kuba says, "What's up, Randy and fam? So excited, and I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control of things." Yeah. So if anyone goes in and donates $20 to the, well, not anyone, the first person to donate $20 to the First Responders Children's Foundation, and you comment "done" down below, all you got to do is show me the receipt. You'll get a VeVe collectible. Same thing with someone who does a donation of $50 and $100. You just have to do one. You don't have to do all of them, and you'll get a nice VeVe collectible for it. Or you can bid on the big one that Kuma is currently winning at $4,200. You could bid $4,300. Let me know. Where was I? Oh, you think you got it? Kuma says, "What's up, Randy fam? I'm so excited." Subs the faces said, "Let's go giveaway." What's up, Zombie? What's up, Bill Gardner? Saffron the cat says, "Let's freaking go." The cat in the house. All right. Let's continue on with some other. So I don't know why that happens. So there's something that Dan mentioned in the keynote, I guess, in the lecture he had. I don't know what to call it. He used somebody's VeVeverse, and they happen to have like a Pokemon vending machine, and they used this one for some reason. And Dan's like, "Oh, if in case you see it, no, we don't have Pokemon. It's just a reference, haha." So yeah, they don't have. They said they don't have Pokemon. Not that he's like, we don't have it yet. He just straight up says we don't have it. So maybe we don't have it yet. I suspect we will get it at some point. So we'll see. Yeah, my hair is always a mess. I got to get a haircut soon. Anyway, let's move on. Trump's National Economic Council chair Kevin Hassett discloses owning $1 million in Bitcoin and crypto. Of course, he does. California just passed a bill to seize Bitcoin. Oh, dude, this is exactly why DEVVE needs to go up. California just passed a bill to seize Bitcoin left idle on exchanges. After 3 years of inactivity, assets can be taken by the state under unclaimed property laws. The bill now heads to the Senate. Hilarious, California always finding ways to rob its citizens. That is hecking awful. I also recognize that I did not go over OMI yet, so I'll do that right now. It's actually up 3.5% on the day to 000205. And let's take a look at that volume here real quick. And go to CoinMarketCap, because that seems to be the only one that gives you the correct volume. 2 million in volume, but I think a million of that, or I'm sorry, 664,000 of that is about 31%. Was from DeepCoin, but the rest, like 1.5, you got from everywhere else. So I thought that was pretty cool. Love that. And they are people not feeling so hot on OMI today. Better than equal, 71% positive, 29% negative over on the CoinGecko. I really wish that press release would drop. I would have loved to gone over that tonight. Maybe I will tomorrow. We'll see. I was a little busy today anyway. I had to write those comics. I actually only had 2 meetings today. But yeah. Let's do. Okay, so that was OMI. We're going to go to the rest of the news here. And be advised, guys, there's a lot of news. I'm also going to be live until the auction ends, so about 3.5 hours from now. So strap in, gents. Strap in. Let's move on. Perry Ann Boring says Cali's strategic crypto reserve bill progresses to the Senate because, again, for DEVVE, you're never going to need to give up access to your crypto in order to trade. So it doesn't matter what bogus laws are passed in your state. DEVVE, you don't need to give up crypto for it. Like, this is stupid. You keep your crypto on there and they punish you for it. Like, that is stupid. That is dumb. California's stupid. Crypto Queens is thrilled to speak at NFT NYC in just a few weeks. Shout out to Crypto Queen, who's been on the podcast, saying, "Who's joining me in NYC to explore the future of NFTs? DM or tag me." Dude, I got a rare Silver Surfer #3 for $4.39. And it's like, well, Charles, is that really a good comic? If the rare was really good, it would be, a lot higher. every now and then, high hanging fruit becomes low hanging fruit. I was just there. I was scrolling and just rare for $4.39. And this isn't just any Silver Surfer comic. This is the first appearance of Mephisto. So I thought it was a really good deal. So I got it. Okay. They already have a cat, whereas there's no collectibles to display, a little ball of yarn. This is why I think they should buy DeCat. I think they should buy it because we can make a lot of money with the kitties. Speaking of DeCat, shout out to them being #1 on ticker trending. They seem to be #1 in a lot of places. I don't know if this is there now, but Spider-Man Miles Morales, there was a $400 difference between the one that was on the floor and on the rest of them. I don't know. I'll just type him out. Let's go over Miles. Let's see how he's doing. Go to collectibles. Okay, the ultra rare. Let's just see where it is. I'm pretty sure that one's gone. Oh, somebody actually floored it to $3.99. And then yeah, and number 91 for $9.99. Not bad, kid. Not bad. There's only 1,000 of those. The Miles Secret Rare, I assume, is $7,000 to $9,000, $7,000 on the dot. But yeah, that ultra rare for $3.99. Not bad. Not bad. Because again, you can't get the Miles Secret Rare unless you want to spend $7,000. And this is like, I could understand it being like a 10x. This is $400 pretty much. This is a lot. That's a big difference. It's like, what is that? Yeah, it's like 18x. Bro, it's nuts. It's nuts. And then the rares, I assume, aren't worth that much. So I think that was 2,500 of them. It's $160. It was sub 100. Nah, sub 100 is going to be too crazy. Damn, yeah, sub 100 is like $2,000. Not doing that. But good times. Kuma says it's all good. Love that the charity is being supported. Of course, it's a horse. Oh, that was I. However, the guys, remember to visit thecatlinktree.com and join the Telegram. Agreed. All right, let's move on here. Not doing that. Oh yeah, so good, dude. Definity is so undervalued. I can't wait to get that email for today and just be like, whoa, what did y'all do? The highest revenue day by like they definitely 100% made 6 figures today. Like they had to have. I don't know what the margin is. I don't know what the volume is, but it's got to be if they say that they, and I'm waiting. I won't let you all know because it's private. But oh my god, this under here. Okay, we're good. Look for these things. Launching the next 100x meme coin, right? Meow. I go into all of those spaces and I say, like, I listen to what everybody else is doing, research it. And I say, like, hey guys, I really like what you all said so far. What you said with this, I noticed this about that. What you said with this, I noticed that about it. I think that's really cool. Let me tell you about DeCat. And how I sell DeCat to people is not like, again, if we were like Sharby or Voltinu and we just had a bunch of staking, or like SHIRO and we had a bunch of stuff that was going on and there's lots of burns, I would 100% talk about that. But the fact is that right now, some people kind of know what VeVe is. And I get it, Web3 is super small and not everyone's in there, but it's still a large area of things that, like not everybody knows what VeVe is. And it's like, well, listen, guys, and I don't like shill VeVe or OMI, and I don't even really shill. I mean, I talk about it, but I always make sure to name drop OMI as yes, we're going to be on VeVe later this year. It's the largest digital collectibles platform in the world. I go over their licenses, I go over the CEO, and I say, like, and we're on it. Leverage my relationship with the CEO. Been on the podcast before multiple times, and I said, hey, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we'd like to do, and here's how we think how many users can come in. And said, okay, so, and then I mentioned that people pay to be in the comic, and people are paying for me to write their comics, and I think you have that nice cross pollination of people, because people might not care about DeCat, but they'll go in and be like, wait, You're saying you could be on VeVe, then we could be on VeVe. We could make a comic, we bring it there, and then get a bunch of eyes on us. And if they make a good product, they will. So yeah, there's a lot of things that are happening about it. Again, I do it all in these meme coin competitions, and I make some really good connections. If you always have the opportunity to meet someone, do it, as long as it's business related. Don't be meeting nobody, getting strange cars. You know the deal. The rooftop party they had was live the other day. It's a level 100 rooftop party. It looked pretty cool. There 5 level 100 redemptions were delivered. Oh, not going to go over that. Or that. I am the second highest top contributor on the VeVe Facebook. On the VeVe Facebook, from April to June, I had 34 posts. I definitely had more than that, and 31 comments. Yeah, I post every day because I put these links in there every day. So I definitely posted more than that. Top cities that the VeVe Facebook has reached is New York, Melbourne, Australia, Bangkok, Singapore, London, Sydney, Montreal, Los Angeles, Phnom Penh in Cambodia, and Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. The engagement has been pretty steady. Pretty happy about that. 17,510 active members from April 5th to June 4th. And President Trump's executive director of digital assets meets with El Salvador's President Nayib Bukele to discuss Bitcoin. Remember, show DeCAT. Join in the Telegram. Jason Pena says Saturday Night Live. I think it's Friday. Oh yeah, Friday. Yeah, it's been a crazy, hectic week. More soon. More stuff soon. And this beauty that was on there the other day. Let me get rid of Jason Pena there real quick. Thank you for being a member. Got all the brands. Which ones don't we have yet? Well, we have all of them except for Street Fighter. Now, Street Fighter is one of the most awesome games I think ever, and I can't wait to play it. Well, I can't wait till they are on VeVe. Damn, Definity's got some buys, but they're all like kind of nothing. They're all kind of like 200, 400, not a ton here. But this man, I recognize that wallet. Always has a little always got a little something. Up 6% to 3.8 cents now. Not bad. And this guy has looks like he's one of mine because he's got some DEVVE, less than $1,000 in DEVVE, but he's got some. And I don't know where he just put the Definity that he had because, oh my gosh, my dude's got $135,000 worth of ETH. Again, I say $135,000 worth of ETH. Half of it on base, half of it on ETH. And he's got, oh my god, another 48K of USDT. Another 35K. Okay, so what are we at? So 135. Oh my gosh, so it's 170. So it's 119. 39. There's 47. There's $147,000 worth of stables in ETH. That is nuts. And I don't know where he puts the Definity because I don't see it in the wallet. But damn, that was just cool to look at those wallets. Anyway, let's move on. Oh shoot, didn't mean to go there or there or there. VeVe has 6 million digital collectibles sold, 4 million digital comics, 1.4 billion in secondary market sales, and 150 countries. Now that 1.4 billion in secondary market sales, God, that's a lot of zeros. That is $35 million over the last 4 years. Yeehaw! Base says Doge and XRP are now on Base. Base is for everyone. Nice. This is, I don't know where this is from. Maybe this, yeah, this looks like it was actually in NFC Lisbon. Web3 will outpace Web2 incumbents. Stumbleguys has dominated mobile gaming for nearly 5 years with over 400 million players. No concept of ownership in the economy, missing out on important revenue possibilities. Tournaments outside of the game drove its most significant growth, but all have been unofficial and not substantial payouts. Web3 gives leverage for both of these. Significant ARPDAO growth with trading and community tournaments provided a whole new set of engagement and revenue. We believe Pudgy Party will be a position to dominate the mainstream party game of genre in a few months because of Web3. And he's also saying that gaming is dominating Web3. Okay, 3 of the top 9 NFT chains are 100% gaming. Mythos has more transactions than the other 7 chains combined. That is bananas. So the amount of volume, most of it goes to Ethereum, then Mythos chain, Bitcoin, Polygon, Immutable, Solana, BNB, and then finally Base. Glad to see Base included. We had 39 new users. I think this was, this is still on Wednesday. Actually, I want to ask you guys something, if that's cool with y'all. I would, oh my God, I can't show that. I would love to go on and have y'all smash that like button. It's a free way to help support the channel. Non-free ways of Patreon. Smash the nice button down below. Super chats as well. Let's go to 45 minutes. Yeah. Modern Investor. We've messaged back and forth a couple of times. He says yesterday, should I be buying OMI again? Is anything happening with the project? So I said, would love to have you on to talk about it. And there's a lot to talk about. He hasn't gotten back to me yet, but I think that's the most updated comment on there. The Kingsy says, in short, yes, but you should also check out DeCat. Randy and OMI Whale, you know the guy, is driving the project and have huge IP potential. I know I've been harassing you lately, respectfully, for a long time, and I have no expectations you read this. Just know I believe you would love this project. Love that. Crypto Cosmo says, I'm at NFC Lisbon conference and I've never been more bullish. I don't say that lightly. My man. I repeat, my man, Crypto Cosmo, who's in a ton of projects, but I think he only knows a couple intimately, one being OMI. He's at NFC Lisbon right now, saying that he's never been more bullish, and he doesn't say that lightly. Patsy Weber saying buy OMI. Mac Genzi saying 100%. Inakomi We Trust says there has never been a better time than right now. Deadline says I'm buying OMI for every penny I've got. Luca Petrick says you should have never sold in the first place. Fair point. Crypto Fiend says, bruh, you tell us. Are you into it? The token is only used on his platform and NFT marketplace. For now. Nick Augusta says was going to ask the same. Blooming Poppy says buy, buy, buy. We have an interesting person over here that is not so hot on OMI. And it seems like he just lives to FUD, so I don't. Yeah, I think that's sad when people are, all they do is FUD projects. But anywho, oh God, no, did not want to do that. We have David Gui reposting the VeVe video from yesterday, or the Akomi video from yesterday, I should see. And other people are just are going off and saying, yeah. Wes even says, you want generational wealth? Then yes. So he's had a lot of comments with there. A lot of people being very bullish on it. So 11,000 impressions. Very happy with that. Anywho, let's move on. And it's going to have its place. Okay, so there's a question from a guy named Flappy saying, to Tom Anderson in the DEVVE ecosystem in the Telegram saying, whilst you appear to be around, Tom, can you please offer any insight and perspective to the inexorable rise and potential of AI in relation to blockchain and the tech you've developed? I appreciate you may not be able to address this succinctly. Tom says, yeah, I think AI is going to have its place in most tech in the future, not specific to us. Blockchain in general is a good data store for AI. More specific to us, AI can be used in a number of financial businesses that we've been looking into, and I've spoken with some AI companies looking for synergies. Interesting. Oh, Morgan, my friend. Oh, my other friend. Oh, triple friends. Oh God. Oh, my bays. My bays is so good looking. Anyway, Ash Crypto Reels is breaking $11 trillion asset management fund. BlackRock just bought $73 million worth of Ethereum. Very big, and then obviously everything crashed on Thursday. Any news about the Fias token going over from DEVVE? So it says we will see a concrete roadmap published this month, which should cover FIAS as well. Mainly, we're waiting for it to be utilized in the exchange, but as guilds in Litcraft and Litgeon activities gather more traction, that should see FIAS take a more central position as well. Let's wait for the roadmap, though. The exchange and devise, which will utilize FIAS alongside DEVVE, is not far either. Jobless claims came back in at 247,000, or 236 were expected. Previous was 240. Unemployment is rising. Ash Crypto Reels is breaking. President Trump reaches out to China's President Xi Jinping for a call. VeVe Viral, my man, is saying the crew that gave us Disney and DC NFT, VeVeVerse, OMI to NFT, Cash Out, animated NFTs, drivable NFTs, AR readable Marvel comic NFTs, OMI circulating supply burns, master collector program, and in real life events all over the globe. That's 10. Now has their eyes set on self custody. Sure, they take often longer than desired, but they do deliver. All right, Circle IPO went live yesterday at 9:30. I think they were pushing like $15 billion. Well, we can look at it right now. Take a look. Meow 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 ga ga ooh la la. What is the Circle? The internet group? I think it's definitely the internet group. They're $21 billion market cap. Oh my goodness. I repeat, $20 billion, 21.6. That is nuts. Okay, why, Chavez? Why is it nuts? Because they had $160 million in net revenues in all of 2024. I am not 100% sure what they have right now. Okay, let's see if we can find it. We should be able to. I think we'll be able to. Expected. This is stupid. Circle did 65 million. So that was 65 million in Q1. So projected, and they're projected to do less in 2025 than they did in 2024. Because in 2024, they did like $160 million in net revenues. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm tripping. 260. So they're estimated to do 260 million this year. That means they're at like a 92%. I'm sorry, a 92x. Circle is trading at a 92x potential yearly earnings. Now I know why they didn't. Now I know why they didn't sell to Ripple. Because why take a 45x on your product when you could just go public and have your company valued at 90x multiple earnings? Is ridiculous. 90x multiple in earnings. So remember when I said the other day when Ripple bought prime broker Hidden Road, that they set a precedent for the amount of money that's going to not only come into the space, but how much people are willing to pay to absorb other companies. Fudge. That is a lot. Do some back of the napkin math. VeVe right now, they did 550,000. They did more than that, but 550K last month times 12, 6.6. Let's round down to 500K, make it 6 million, right? $6 million in revenues this year. That if someone were to give them the same exact, actually, yeah, 6 million. If someone were to give them a valuation now based on what we saw with Ripple buying prime broker Hidden Road and based on what Circle is worth right now, $6 million in revenue equates to over $500 million with that logic. If you give it a 90x earnings, $500 million. And this is where I see stuff going bananas. It's when VeVe is no longer doing 6 million a year, but they're doing millions per month. Let's say they do 2 million, let's say they do 24 million times 90, that would be $2.1 billion market cap. If they were to 10x their revenues, let's say that's 72, that they would be valued at $6.4 billion market cap. And that's just on today when we're still in the freaking bear. What happens when it goes, God, what happens when it goes parabolic and we're in a banana zone? Wild and crazy stuff. Absolutely wild and crazy. All right, let's continue on, shall we? The SEC just said that the Truth Social's Bitcoin ETF will be listed and traded on the New York Stock Exchange. Very nice. European Central Bank just cut interest rates with 25 basis points to 2%. Jerome Powell needs to act now. Agreed. Jerome Powell is a Kuma saying, it's all good. Love that charity is being supported, of course, 100%. We got it. You got it. That wrote DeCat says, remember to visit decatlinktree.com and join us in the Telegram. Oh, I feel like I did this a lot, didn't I? Okay, yeah, I did. Oh, the Flower Bomber is now at a $15,000 floor. What's the floor normally? I mean, obviously not that, but I could picture someone really undercutting that. There's only 4. Oh my God. Yeah, 15K. There's only 4 of them on the market right now, but I think there was quite a bit more. Yeah, it was 80 of them. Only 4. All right, so you have 5% of them up there. It's very nice. And again, that's a secret rare. The page is Pokemon. Oh, I'd love it. I'd love Pokemon. Maybe one day we can get it. We'll see. Unless you buy an OMI, of course. OMI, I believe, is the way to go. Comes in Crypto asking, will we finally see Silver Surfer #1 drop on VeVe Official? Marvel has a track record of syncing collectibles releases with upcoming content, and this would fit perfectly. Not only is it one of the greatest comic bookers, greatest comic book covers ever, I said boogers, a Buscema masterpiece, but it also features the first appearance of Shalabal, who is rumored to debut in the new Fantastic Four movie. This comic screams Comic-Con drop. What do you think? I think it does as well. The comment section isn't going as you hoped. Oh, that's great. Do this to yourself. Damn, Uncanny X-Men #1 was at $70 the other day. A solo miner successfully mined a Bitcoin block, earning 3.151 Bitcoin, worth over $330,000. Why can't we all have that luck, huh? Huh? This is what dreams are made of. Hey now, hey now. All right, moving on. President Trump says he doesn't know if he'll continue to have a great relationship with Elon Musk. How dare he? President Trump says he will be going to China. Thank God. Thank the Lord he's going to China to try to fix this stuff. Because we need that so freaking badly. Speaking of which, let's go to crypto Twitter here. Party time again with the OMI homies Max and Janie over from X. Ow, my back. Rebel Duck says of all the moments, a moment 4 years in the making. Oh, they got it when Orange Bag Lady, they picked her up from the airport and they're running. I see they're running. I hear that they're out of breath. I don't know if they're really out of breath. Is that them on the? Oh, yeah, she is. Oh, they do be running though. Spread my wings and fly away. Oh my goodness! Oh, bro, get on camera, bro. Oh, they got it on camera. They look so cute together. Anywho, let's continue on. Gary Vaynerchuk, let's start to build some confidence, some actual real confidence. Share this with 4 friends and text me at 212-931-5731 after you did it. I don't think that's his real thing, but he's doing his best. DigiJoins. Josh Mandel says STRF is strong medicine. A little dab will do ya. Good for y'all. Oh God, that's horrible. Oh my God, I don't know what Wake and Bake is. I guess this is from DigiJoints. DigiBlunts is live on the blockchain, 2,420. Generative Blunts dropping on 420. Okay, and that's wild. People will spend money on literally anything. Somebody has the #1 ticket from the Lisbon rooftop party, who's asking for like $2,000 for it. I don't think anyone's going to do that. Winner, chicken digger. Oh, okay. We got O'Milly saying 125,000 OMI will be going off to Akomi Nerd and Jason Zwink. Another incredible campaign by my friends at Nerd Cave 77. Support small businesses and be rewarded. Nice. 125,000. Good for them. Now let's move on, shall we? I hope that's a big bottle of. No, it's a big bottle of Bailey's Irish Cream, and they are empty now. It's good because I don't need it. I had some hibachi before, and I haven't been hungry since. I had some hibachi, and it was nice, but yeah, I have not been hungry since. Oh no. That fell, doesn't go unnoticed. Okay, back to SAC. Don't care about that. John X. Oh, what? DigiJoints, who has 12,000 followers, got 272 doll hairs. I don't know how I guess you have to have like 3 million impressions each month, and I guess I don't get that. But they did. Good for them. Blunt Man. Josh Mandel says, Nona's is my movie pick for the weekend. It's not often a film makes me wish I'd grown up in a Roman Catholic Italian family. Most of those tend to be mafia movies. None take place on Staten Island, but tonight I find myself envying those who did. Find it on Netflix. Fun movie. Talked about it on the podcast the other day. It wasn't even on the podcast. It was just on the show. And yeah, it's a fun movie. Is that? Oh, what is this? I don't need that. Every time I get an email, I think it's something. But it wasn't. Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene, U.S. aid used as a tool by Democrats to brainwash the world. Oh my God. Homie, let you know. Thanks for helping us with the first Uber. Oh wow, they didn't use Uber before. Oh my God. Sorry. Just wild that people haven't used Uber before. People posting about Paw Chain and the Paw ecosystems. Let's take a look at that. What is Paw? No, you get rid of it. I don't care that I closed the new tab. Oh my gosh, can you? This is so stupid. Okay, there we go. Let's do Paw. There's Wrapped Paw, and there's Paws. I don't know if it's its own crypto. Talking about Paw ecosystem. What is it? Paws? And Paw Chain? I don't know. It'll have to remain a mystery. People are talking about it though. Homies Max and Janie just all over everywhere. They are all over the place. Good for them. Speaker Johnson says, I like and respect Elon. We're going to make good on promises to Americans. That we're going to win either way because we're going to win our policies. We're delivering for hardworking Americans and fulfilling those promises. I like Elon. I respect him. We're going to make good on this. If you're a hardworking American, you're going to love this legislation. Okay. Oh, Stacker Day 2. I think this was actually Stacker Day 3. Well, this is Stacker Day 2, but that was 22 hours ago. VeVe Zombie, what up, fam? How you doing? Flower Bomb. Yeah, Flower Bomber's cooking. 15K floor. Roses, thanks for your efforts on this fundraising. Community is special and you rock. Thank you. I trying. But there's your boy Elon Musk crashing out. He's crashing out hard. There's a lot to go over with him, and then hopefully Lex Friedman gets them both on the podcast and all that jazz. Ooh, a super chat from Popsy Weber saying, anyone know anything about ORT? OORT. $16.88 million market cap. Only $163,000 in liquidity, so I don't like that. 112,000 in volume. It is 3.8 cents, went down to 3.2. But let's take a look at ORT, OORT, over on the CoinGecko, saying that they are 17 million, almost. Okay, so they're almost a $17 million market cap. With okay, so they have a bunch of exchanges: BitGet, Gate.io, Mexi, Bitmart, CoinX, KuCoin, Pionex, BingX, Ethereum, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, so they get 1.5 million, 1.7 million from BitGet in volume. I feel like there's not. Yeah, it's only 2.3 million. So the other 600,000 is split between, I'm going to say mostly Gate and Mexi. So BitGet, Gate, and Mexi are good. Everything else is 600. Oh no, there's Pancake Swap. This is 112,000. But I'm surprised Uniswap for Ethereum is $400. There's no way. Wait, let's take a look at this, because there's no way. Yeah, $109,000 in volume, and again, only 163,000 in liquidity on there. But let's take a look at what it says on X. The Cloud for Decentralized AI. They have 169,000 followers. Trailblazer in decentralized AI era. Think DEAI. Think ORT. Storage Data Hub. Compute coming soon. Learn more. Deimos 2 is here. Your next grade Gen Edge computer miner, powering ORT's decentralized AI data cloud without unblocking the future of DAO. Integrated with Data Hub for real-time data processing. Runs on device LLM inference, and earn ORT through edge mining. I'm not going to lie. I feel like nobody's going to read that or care about that. But it's 1,000 impressions. Somebody named Sky Wee was proud to see ORT featured as one of the top decentralized AI tools, and they have 400,000 followers with 61,000 impressions on that. So that's good. That's a good thing about ORT. Oh, and they got little tasks. They got little baby seals. It's adorable. So they've got the okay amount of traction sometimes, and I'm not 100% sure what they're really doing. Yeah, decentralization, next gen computer miner, powering ORT's decentralized AI data. Again, I'm not in that world 100%, and I don't see a clear path for normies to get excited about it. Because like for NFTs that we have on VeVe, it's like, oh, this is cool, man. Like it's nostalgic. Like nobody's nostalgic or gets emotional over computer miners that really lay on thick. It's decentralized AI data. I just don't think they have the. And again, let's take a look at the overall token here, where I mean it has been. Okay, so the high for it was like $1.10, give or take, right? That's the high, and then there's the rest of the chart. They had support at like 9 cents, 8 cents, then they like broke it, but it broke up to like 23 cents in December of last year, and it's been nothing but a downhill ever since. Again, a lot of this due to the tariffs. Now it's at 3.8 cents. I mean, if it works out and other like countries use it for something, like, yeah, sure. I just don't know where I would stand on this. Saying centralized AI is opaque, extractive, and unaccountable. At ORT, we believe the future lies in decentralization, where data is transparent, user-owned, and community-powered. Built on the Olympus protocol, our decentralized AI cloud is anchored by DataHub, the flagship product enabling global data contribution and pre-processing for AI. Supporting DataHub and ORT storage and ORT compute, the backbone of our infrastructure. So this goes on for a while, telling you that what they're doing. I don't really know or think that this will go crazy. Will this work? It probably only takes a couple of clients to be like, all right, I got some of this. But yeah, outside of that, I don't know. I think I know why. My brain is really foggy right now, and I don't know. I know why. I took some meds before, but I took them at like 1:30, and it's 9:10 now. So yeah. Anywho, let's move on. He was saying the fact that Definity is making a lot of money and it's not affecting the token shows that the token's utility is not connected with the company's profits, business. Some of it is, but again, I can't really go over it. But some of it is, especially with what they have planned. It is. Again, I can't go over it. But yeah, as of right now, it's not. I mean, a lot of stuff like that. VeVe launched VeVeVerse. They launched the affiliate program. They launched like all of these freaking IPs, and it doesn't affect the token. Does that mean that the token has no utility? No, it just means that people that only care about, hold on, I'm sorry, my mind is gone here from these meds. Not affecting the team. Yeah, so again, with VeVe does the same thing. They launched a whole metaverse, basically launched like a game there, and then you have the affiliate program. Does the overall token price, is that largely affected by how much revenue they're making? Yes and no. No, because like VeVe is not going back and doing buybacks. Definity will do that. And OMI again has been shown that they are very frugal when it comes to their stuff, and Definity might not be. So who knows? But you can't say that token's not connected with the company's profits when it clearly is. It's just people aren't getting that. But I think they will one day. I don't see how Definity will increase in price other than for reasons of speculation. I can't say, but it's the again, like, what do you think about the stock market? Hey, this company went up. Hey, the profits are up. Hey, let's buy the stock. Like it's the same thing. Um, Especially if they're not doing buybacks or they're not doing dividends, then yes, exactly the same thing. So I mean, if that's the attitude they have, like, okay, it's only going to increase just for speculation. While that is true, it will increase from speculation. But when people are speculating on it and they're saying like, okay, after mulling this over, I've decided that, let's say it's too risky, right? And then they hit you with well, they're doing 6 figures a month. And it's like, okay, well, you guys are clearly never going out of business. Clearly have high profit margins. Well, from what they get, they have high profit margins. The margins on their actual business is like very thin, as is for a lot of crypto. But yeah, I don't think you can say that the price of Definity will only increase because of speculation. Because again, when a good investor worth their salt sees the company doing well into the 6 figures a month and their market cap is like so low, it's like, okay, either this person's doing something illegal or this is the most undervalued thing I've ever seen. Set yourself is not a stock. So there's a future utility. Tesla does not buy back their token. They don't give a dividend. I actually specifically made it a rule when I invested in stocks to never buy into a company with a dividend, because that just means they don't know what to do with the money. So again, stocks typically don't have utility with them. They're like, if you buy enough, like, and these rules aren't for you and me. These rules are like for the billionaires. If you have like 5% of a company or 10% of a company, you have voting rights. Or you could possess non-voting shares and then you get diddly squat. They don't give a fudge about it. They don't give a fudge about you if you hold non-voting shares. If you have shares with some voting power, then yes. Yes, they'll be like, hey, like any Yahoo that has 100K of a stock, and you're just like, yeah, I'm a stockholder, shareholder. I demand this and this. They're going to give you the finger and tell you to suck their hoo-ha 1,000 times. But if you say like, well, actually, I'm not just shareholder, but I have enough where I own 3% of the company. What can I get for you, sir? What can I do? And so again, it's the same with Definity. Like, you have a token, cool. But if you have part of the company, they're like, okay, yeah, let's get you the minutes on the last meeting. Let's get you blah, blah, blah. So again, stocks is completely, actually stocks is the same in this case. With OMI, are we betting on the future utility user adoption? Oh, so he said with OMI, we are betting on the future utility and user adoption. Yes. I don't see a similar case with Definity, just my opinion. So the reason to get Definity is because of its product. Like, Crypto Rain says a lot that people will buy OMI because it's associated with VeVe. They love VeVe and they want to buy the token associated with it. And that's like, I don't want to say that a lot of new people aren't smart, but you don't, when people see the digital collectibles, like, hey, do you have a token? They want to buy it just because a lot of times the value of a token far exceeds the value of the company that they represent. And your VeVe, that's a very good thing, because if you're VeVe, at least the founders, they have a ton of tokens, and the token's going to be massive. So yeah, I would say only we're betting on the future utility. We are, but also with Definity, they have that as well. Like, if you want to get access to their AI platform, you have to hold a certain amount of tokens. If you want to have, yeah. So again, the utility for that is coming. Are you going to be able to buy NFTs with Definity? No, that's something that's specific to OMI and maybe like Flow, and stuff like it. But like, what else are you betting on? Like, I'm betting because of the revenues that they're doing. One, they never go out of business, which is half the battle. Two, tokens are typically valued at higher than what the company is. And I'm telling you, the company is got to be worth, again, doing hundreds of thousands a month, according to Manu. Potential Human says, thumbs up for Randy. Give him like, oh, thanks, man. Feel you. I'm trying. There's Definity utility is the customers have to hold the coin to see a discount in trading fees. That too. So again, there's a couple of reasons to hold it. Ooh, got the part of 4.6 million. Oh my God, good times. Good for you, mate. Good for you, Chosen. Good for you. All right, let's continue on. This dude wallet that I found is $250,000 in DEVVE. God damn. Yeah, Circle went nuts yesterday. Bananas, wise word. Yeah, Elon was tripping out about Donald Trump. Tripping out. A lot of stuff happening over there. I want Wendy's. I want a bacon egg. Bro, I only ate hibachi. It was chicken and rice. And that was hours ago, and I am not feeling good. I don't know why. I don't know why, fam. Why? Why is it doing this to me? Why? Yeah, crypto was bad yesterday. I hope that there's a way that Elon and Trump can make up so that my bags can recover, because this is not a good environment for crypto. Things keep getting wrecked, and like, how are you supposed to have a bull market when your president and like the smartest man in the world is fighting? Like, they're on the same side, and they're like, oh God, they're destroying crypto, and it's like, bro, can you let my bags, please, sir, can you let my bags grow? All right, let's see Definity. Oh, it's at 3.9 now. How's that 3.9? 13 minutes. Okay, I didn't think it was all right. So Definity's at 3.9, so it's almost back up to 4 cents, which is nice. I haven't bought Definity in a couple months here, but I have bought a bit of DEVVE recently. I haven't bought DeCAT in a little while. I've been thinking about buying Crappy Bird. And I know I shouldn't because it went up like 1,500% already, and then it went down, and I was like, all right, I'll buy on the dip. I didn't buy on the dip yet, but I think I want to. However, one of the other things that I might want, I've been taking a look at Essence, and it's like just under 3 cents. But this is like the lowest it's like it did hit did hit 2.6 cents on May 13th. But outside of that, it's just been that steady, like really big downturn for Essence. You know, it started at like 12, 13 cents. Now it's down to 3 cents. So even so it's like 75% off. And it actually launched in June of last year. So again, 75% off from where it launched, and there are only a $10.7 million market cap. I think this is also very undervalued. Because it's the prettiest metaverse out there, like the absolute prettiest. So let me just see something. You know, and when I buy, I'm not really going to get a ton here. Just buy a couple $100 worth. So I want to take a look at. We'll just Google Earth 2 metaverse and do images. Like look at that. Like, oh my god. Just the landscapes on everything just looks bananas. So again, I know for metaverses, like, well, you have OMI, isn't that enough? Yeah, yeah, like it should be, but they have a whole like their digital collectibles, and Earth 2 has that as well. But and I don't have like a ton of money to invest in this. I might have more in July. I mean, you know, always have a little bit of money, but I don't know if that's the move. Tell me, what are you guys buying? I know like the reason why I just bought a little more Earth 2 Essence as opposed to DEVVE, it's like because like DEVVE is one of my big. It's in the top three. It's OMI, DEVVE, and Definity. But I have a lot more OMI, or the OMI's worth a lot more, and Definity's worth more. But okay, so the thing that I should put in more money into is DEVVE and Earth 2. DEVVE, I think, is more of a guaranteed thing. Like it's a to me, it's like a 97% chance that it works out. Obviously, the other 3%, like if we were to roll out 100 scenarios from right now to where DEVVE would be in like 6 months, okay, maybe the exchange partner, whoever they inked, pulls out somehow. Which, if they have like a letter of intent or whatever, like they shouldn't really be able to unless they get a huge fee. They would have to find another partner, which I'm sure they could do. But it shouldn't stop them from rolling out the exchange. Like their exchange partner probably is not something that. Now, granted, that could delay them a while. But I again, those are the three, like the couple percent chance that I could see that happening with. Everything else is like they have such a wicked good team. They have such a wicked good everything, and I just outside of their exchange partner pulling out, I don't see a path in which they lose. Maybe if the CEO Ray Quintana or the founder, something happens to the founder, then yeah, obviously, okay, hey, what are we going to do now? So if something happens to the founder, I would say, yeah, he's like one of the smartest people I've ever met. And we didn't have a ban hammer in the Telegram a year ago, but there's a lot of bans that happen in the Telegram now because of the fact that people are crazy and they're stupid. So again, I say 97% chance, in my opinion, that DEVVE goes where I think it's going to go from here. But with Earth 2's essence, I don't see that yet. I don't think, and again, I have a bunch of land and I have a bunch of, I don't have a lot of the token. I have a really small amount, but yeah, 100x from here might be possible. So they haven't actually posted in a while. Their last post was May 25th, saying Earth 2 footage released sneak peek on Earth 2 version 1, reveals core design updates, and this obviously looks, they have essence burn, which is great. But for this one, I don't, God, these look so cool. And it got 3,000 impressions. Shane Isaac on 14 May said foundations for Earth 2 are coming together. Don't forget to catch this sneak peek on recent progress coming in 2025 and beyond. Follow-up article this weekend to cover details on how new energy type F2P players can earn and how these systems overlap. He goes over a bunch. Actually, we can just read it. In-depth details about the egg hunt system, including Game Master and what it means for landowners and resource miners. Important details about the crafting system, including various ways to gather and craft, and environments might influence results. Key information about dynamic environments such as day and night cycles, weather, seasons, and how some links are formed between Earth. That's cool. Details about wildlife, including interaction, utility, and capture. Details about the early transportation methods on how this might be explained. Information about the initial building options and possible ways they link into early global gameplay. The article contains a lot of information and will help players from a picture of the short-term plans I have for Earth 2 version 1 and how they link together in various ways. People tend to see one thing they might not like and not realize there are probably 5 other things that they will enjoy. As I've always reiterated, over time, there'll be so many things to do inside Earth 2. And I think that will become more apparent as we start to release some of these early open world mechanics, which will be designed to create more real-time desirable utility for Essence, which will also include more burn mechanisms. There's probably enough to discuss with the Essence report, latest progress video a few days, but keep an eye out for an article this weekend, as I'm sure a number of key details and players and landowners alike will love to learn about. This one got, what are these? 9,200 impressions. So, okay, let's go. What's to come in Earth 2 version 1, 2025? Just, oh my God. So again, I don't know if I'm going to play the music here, but that is so, like, that looks so good. That looks so freaking good. And oh my God, that looks so pretty. And what I really love about it is the 239,000 views. That might be an anomaly. Okay. The one before that, 215,000 views. The one before that, 129,000 views. The one before that, 210,000 views. 262, 117, 161, 186. So they consistently get hundreds of thousands of views, and that is why. It's because of the just amazing epic landscape. God, that's so freaking beautiful. Nothing is like this. And there's such an amazing, hold on, let me ask y'all to smash that like button again. That would be great. That would be great if you can smash that. Like I said, absolutely nothing is like that. I should probably get more because Earth 2's Essence token is at 10.7 million. That's fully diluted. The actual market cap is likely much, much less. Much, much less. The actual market cap is probably at 1 million, maybe. Now, again, the odds of success for Earth 2, I do not think are 97%. I think it is arguably because of the thing that, again, Ben Gendenzi screwed these guys too. They are delayed 4 years now because of the work of Ben Gendenzi and the horrendousness that piece of shit just tries to like rug every project, tries to scam every project. Thankfully, they realized quick enough that he was not the person that he said he was, and they just kind of ousted him out there. And he didn't get away with it. But they were supposed to already be out like 4 years ago. But they had to rework everything because Ben's a cunt. Anywho, let's move on here. Thumbs up, Randy. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Yeah. John Dingby says, "Hey, fam. Yo, what up, John? How you doing? Hope you're well." Going off and saying that, any new news from Lisbon? Have you talked about the MEXC delisting? You keep bringing that up, and it's just the perpetual futures that they're taking away. So, my guy, please do not say that in a way that makes it seem like OMI is being delisted from MEXC. It is not. That is lies. I have asked you before. Was saying Elon is a nutcase. There's that fine line between crazy and genius, and definitely a genius. And he also definitely, dropping the bomb, saying that President Trump is part of the Epstein files. Now, he's been on the like, I'm sure he's taken the plane, but just because you take a private plane doesn't mean you're 100% like involved with the nefarious things that's happening. He could have just been like, "Hey, I'm in New York right now. Hey, I have to go to Mar-a-Lago, or I have to go to Nashville, like wherever." No, yeah, I'll take the plane. And they just do that. Like that doesn't really mean anything. Like I've been in private planes before, and it's just like, and yeah, a lot of times you know the person, you're in business with them or whatever, or you're just friends. It depends. But yeah, dropping the bomb saying that he's involved in the Epstein files and that's why it hasn't come out yet. That is you can't take that back. It is out there now. Like that is a big oof. Oh, I got a number 2 ticket for Lisbon. Looking to sell. Very nice. Very nice. Get that bread. What are you looking to sell it for? How about Cash saying there are no? I don't believe him when he says there's no videos of Epstein clients went on Rogan. Oh wait. Do you mean there are no videos of Epstein? Well, yeah. I don't believe that. I thought you were talking about like the jail cell. Which if it was the jail cell, then again, but both of those. I feel like there's got to be video evidence for everything. If not, it's just a gross miscarriage of justice. What's up, Bill Garner? Yeah, my man. And positive. Yeah, I don't really know too much else about Ort. I hope I was able to fill your. I was able to answer some of your question there. Yeah. All right. Let's move on. Shall we? Let's shall. Yeah. So when Trump says the easiest way to save money is to terminate Elon's subsidies and contracts, he was big mad about that. Crappy bargain, Martin, all your special needs. Discover how the Fandom app, the first RWA platform on Epic Chain, is revolutionizing collectibles with blockchain transparency and security. Read all about the innovative approach that merges physical and digital ownership for ultimate peace of mind. And look at the logo they use. You can't see it, but it's comics and crypto and comics. It is them. It is them. I love it. Look at that SHIRO meme. Me watching, and SHIRO's just watching happily as Trump and Elon fight. It's wild. Yesterday, you had about $300 million liquidated from the crypto market in an hour. Okay, so in this photo, you see Prophet, Foster, David Dan, and David and Dan have their VeVe shirts on, and Prophet has a VeVe stacker, a Comey shirt on. And Foster's got a Under Armour shirt on. Now, I'm sure that's just his shirt, but what if it isn't? What if we have a partnership with Under Armour? I'm pretty sure it's his shirt, but I'm just throwing that out there. Just having fun. SHIRO has now burned 20.6689% of the supply. There's 20,306 holders, and they have burnt almost 21% of the supply. Good job, Hero. Good job. Or SHIRO, I should say. Galaxy Digital reports addresses Bitcoin treasury debt concerns, highlights 2027 maturity schedule. Bitcoin ATM operator CoinFlip seeks buyer for potential $1 billion sale. Circle finished its first day of trading as a public company with a total trading volume of 47 million shares, with the stock closing at 83.23 per share and 168% increase from its IPO price of $31. The daily price range included a high of 103.75 and a low of 66.60, indicating significant trading activity. Circle's market capitalization rose to 16.7, and now it's over 21 billion, which is absolutely redonkulous. But that's what it is. They are apparently worth a 90x multiple of their earnings, which is insane. And if they're worth 90x multiple, I would say VeVe would be worth 90x multiple at some point next year. Speaking of VeVe, and they shall appear. Lisbon has been an incredible success. Stay tuned for David and Dan's recap videos releasing soon. I love the stuff that you guys have been doing. However, I will make a note, which you already fixed, but on two of the videos, one with VeVe Magic and one with Omi Homie Janie, the camera was on. Hey guys, like the millennial pause was absolutely out of this world. But again, they had y'all had fixed that over the past couple of days. And obviously today was the last part. Then there was a beach party tonight, which I think some of y'all are still at. Pretty sure some of y'all still at that beach party. And I've been texting Mr. MC1 every now and then. He's a cool dude. Thank you, VeVe, for going over and giving me my hearts there. Gotta love you for that. Don't unplug me or just shut me down. Please just love me with. Thank you, Gojo. Gojo, I'll give you a couple of smiley faces. With your steel heart, I'd reboot you. And VeVe, since you're here, I'll tell you that I have a press release coming out. It's supposed to be today. I guess it's Monday, maybe Tuesday, maybe someday next week. We'll see. And there's a tiny mention of OMI in there. It's a tiny bit of it. So I figured that do that to make y'all happy. Well, says we definitely need that third political party. Libertarians have been trying for ever. Oh gosh, no. I'm sorry. I will continue talking, but I lost my charger. It's over there. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, it burns. Oh, my back. Okay, I'm going to continue talking while I get the charger. That is down on the floor. But yeah, libertarians have been trying for that for years. And typically what you need to do is you need to get like 5% of the vote in order to like make like a difference. Oh God, sorry. Previously, you had Gary Johnson. Gary Johnson, I think, for 2012 and 2016, ran Libertarian. Now, Ron Paul, I think they wanted him to run in 2008, and he just did not. They wanted him to run in 2008 as a Libertarian, and he did not. I forget why he didn't, or maybe he did, and I just don't remember. But they wanted him to run in 2012 either, and Ron Paul's like, no, we're just gonna not do that. So Gary Johnson ran in 2012, and Gary Johnson also ran in 2016, and then he did not run in 2020. You had Joe Jorgensen, which ran in 2020, and excuse me, yeah. libertarians have just had a really hard time just trying to get on that, like, because the political parties are against them. They try not to let them on the ballot. They try not to let, a lot of this stuff happen. The whole thing's corrupt, right? Whole thing's corrupt. But yeah, I would love to see it. It's just I don't think it's worked yet. So we'll see. Wes says, nah, just need the two parties. Shout out to for being a member, Wes. LaView says, good morning, VeVe fam. Good morning, Krusty Crew. Our realty up under the air right now, looking at Essence price. Probably should have sold at 12 cents. But I mean, even at 12 cents, it was undervalued. So obviously at 3 cents right now. He hasn't done anything with it. He still has it. I think he gets still a lot each day. Where I do not get a lot each day, but that's what he does. Ooh, next leg loading. All right, Decat, go get that bread. I love you. Don't unplug. That's amazing. Decat has a bunch of amazing people in it, and I love him so much. Bro, I wish I could tell you more about Definity. It's just so undervalued. Ow! All right, I had a hair. Oh my god, I had a nose hair. Now VeVe did out earn. Let me go to them. VeVe, you guys did have a better month than Definity in May. You guys earned between 550 and 600K. Definity did not do that, but I think that's a one-time thing. Definity has been crushing it, and again, OMI, $50-something million market cap. Definity, like 7. Now, obviously, there's a ton more token holders on VeVe because did crazy things last cycle, did like a 3000x in a couple of weeks. Now, I don't think we're going to 3000x from here, but could we do a 200x? Yeah, I think that's possible. So we'll see. We shall see. Let's move on here. New fan fell in love with VeVe. Zoe, I don't know her name, but Zoe came to check out the VeVe. Check out VeVe. Absolutely fell in love with it after this ultimate animated Spider-Man secret rare AR video. The upside down Spidey kiss is straight fire. Oh yeah, she got 100,000 in OMI and also bought a comic with the OMI. Awesome day for such a fan. So shout out to Zoe who went and did that. May she be watching the stream. May she be part of our fam. Only 40 of these bad boys. This is the YNO that Gary O12343A3 on Twitter had gotten on Stacker. Good for him. The fight between Elon Musk and President Trump got deep yesterday. All right, so there is a new app update. A new mobile web app update is available for Android users. The occlusion button and the Android AR photos videos is now back, allowing users to see full showdowns and adjust occlusions as they prefer. Minor updates and improvements. Stay tuned for more app updates and improvements. Good for that. Nope, not go over that. I had a frog yesterday in my backyard. He says hi. His name is Frogulnir. All right, let's keep going. Mr. MC1 says D2 non-fungible conference Lisbon 2024 4 to 6 June. Wow, people love the 100,000 OMI. It's a great sign up for crypto friendly. The booth was full all afternoon and so much fun. Today there was much giving and gifts, and some were VeVe Gold. Oh, cheers to all that are here and also those that could not make it but wish they could. Absolutely love that. I love that for him. And yeah, modern investor saying, should I be buying OMI again? Anything happening with the project? And Crypto Cows saying, I'm at the MC Lisbon conference and I've never been more bullish. Does not say that lightly. My man has never been more bullish. And he's a good cookie. He's a good egg. Hey, O'Milly, what's going on? Saying, hey, everyone, have a dope weekend. I shall have a dope weekend. It's going to be the dopest of weekends. I cannot believe Circle is valued at 90x earnings. That is bananas. Unemployment rate previously was 4.2%, expected was 4.2%, and the actual unemployment rate is 4.2%. The economy has added 139,000 jobs in May, which is higher than expectations. So But again, not a crazy push. You know, Bitcoin's up 2.5% on the day. Ethereum's up 2% on the day. I mean, it's all green. Nothing's crazy green though. So I mean, what we've been trading. Bitcoin's been super choppy for the last like week. Yeah, we started off at 103.5, went up to 1, and this is just the past week. It's going to pass a month. All right, so a month ago we were down to 97.5. We were up to about 112. We're back down to 100 point, or about 101, and now we're back down to 104. So again, this last month, crazy, kind of went down. Let's take a look at the past 3 months. Again, crazy. That we were at 74,000 a few months ago, and obviously now over 100. So it's a nice looking chart on the 3 month anyway. 3 month. That says, "Yo, what up? Either we are just getting some new users, or there have been some delistings." Yeah, I think it's both. Damn it! I keep getting notifications, and I keep thinking it's the press release, and it's not. And I was like, oh man, I wanna. I don't know. I didn't get like a time on when it would come out, so I don't know if it's gonna happen today or like next week. I feel like they wouldn't release it on a weekend, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll keep y'all posted. Aw, looks so good, my friend. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Forgot about that. Let's move on. UK's FCA is set to lift the ban on Bitcoin and crypto ETNs for retail investors. This, according to Ash Crypto Real, is mega bullish. Also, BlackRock has bought another $34.7 million worth of Ethereum. That's actually as of today. Well, it was last night. But yeah, they went straight up hard on it. I should throw more into Ethereum. But like Ethereum's gonna what, like 2 to 3x from here? Like in a blow off top? Like if guys, I'm gonna not have any money left by the end of this. But I think this month, actually, let me give my guy a text and say I'm supposed to do a deal. Say like, yeah, any chance we might on this month? Because if it's not this month that we get this deal done, I messaged him on May 22nd. That was like 2 weeks ago. If I can't get a deal with this guy done, or if I can, I think it'd be a really good time to get some OMI if I can do it. But I mean, who knows? And again, I could get a deal done with OMI this month, get like another like 10 million OMI, right? And if I do that, if I can get another 10 million OMI at 0002, next month it could be down to 0017. You know, we have no idea. But if I wait till next month and I don't get any here, and I have to wait till like mid-July, OMI could be at like 0005. Like heck, you know, 2.5x up. I mean, at that price, it would still be a bargain, considering like, you know, if you had bought it 007. Yeah, I'm just very curious about it. I'll let y'all know. Keep y'all posted. Going to the rest of this. No. President Trump says the Federal Reserve is a disaster and calls out for 100 basis point interest rate cut. I agree. We should be getting something. Earth 2, Pokemon, the real Professor Oak, says Trump and Elon distracted from Palantir, both sneaky bastards, dumping government data into XAI. I don't like. I love conspiracy theories, and obviously the one that says, "Oh, this is all a ploy, playing good cop, bad cop." Yeah, they might be right. They might be, but like, to what end? Like, what do they do? What do they try? I don't know. We'll see. Homie stuff. Oh God, the Stan Lee exclusive. Gary O at 1234CA3 got the win. He got the W there. He got the W. Yes, Lisbon has been an incredible success. We love him. We love him. All right, we have Master Roni. Ooh, that looks good. Oh lordy, does that look good? Oh, I wish I was there. I wish my back wasn't so destroyed. Oh, update on my back. So I went to the VA on Thursday. Uh, I thought I just had like a slip disc and a bulging disc, and chiropractor can fix it. Apparently, that is not the case. Apparently, I also have a pinched nerve, and that is why it's so painful. And I go for an MRI. I'm probably going to need surgery. So I will definitely not be going to San Diego Comic-Con. The surgery will probably be hopefully in early July, if not late June. But I am so screwed with just I can't do anything. It hurts to get out of bed. So that's why I'm not in Lisbon. I can't travel. So that's a bad beat. Hopefully, if the surgery is something minor, I cannot I don't have to be in recovery mode for too long, and I can go to hopefully like Orlando in August, and then September. Well, I'm doing a lot in September. I don't think it's anything VeVe related, but obviously in October it'll be the New York Comic-Con, and then November will be Vegas, and Vegas will be fun, and then December we'll do something else. But we'll see. We'll see. Well, I'll keep you all posted. But hopefully it's not that invasive. So many legends on this app. You're right, hefty.base.eth. There is a lot of legends on this app. The America Party, Elon's vision to dismantle the establishment. When 5.6 million people tell you they're politically homeless, perhaps it's time to bulldoze the entire neighborhood. Elon's proposed America Party resonated with 80.4% of respondents who are tired of the establishment duopoly. Gallup shows 43% of Americans claim independence, rejecting both parties. Among independents, 56% view Elon favorably. Even 34% of Democrats see him positively. Republicans love his budget cutting with a 72% approval. He's uniquely positioned to unite anti-establishment forces from both sides against Washington's permanent political class. Stephen A. Smith, Nicole Shanahan, and countless others sense the establishment's grip weakening. History warns third parties fail, but Elon brings unprecedented resources, platform, and timing. Technology has democratized politics. The America Party, in its elegant simplicity, could finally give the 80% what they want: destruction of the swamp, not just new management. Okay. New political party is needed in America. Yep. America Party. I dig it. I dig it. I want to see it. I want to see a triple threat match. Speaker Johnson says we will codify Doge efforts, 170 billion in cuts and more to come. That's a heroic effort, and we applaud it, and we're codifying it. The first rescissions package from the White House is 9.4 billion. Remember, Elon was working in discretionary spending. The bill covers mandatory spending. We're going to do it all. Good for y'all. Good for y'all. Current U.S. government spending appears unsustainable long term. In 2025, the deficit is 1.9 trillion, or 6.2% of GDP, with debt at 98% of GDP projected to hit 118% by 2035. Interest costs now 579 billion, outpace major programs and are set to rise. Social Security and Medicare face trust fund depletion in 8 to 11 years. The dollar's reserve status offers some flexibility, allowing lower borrowing costs, but this is debated and it doesn't address structural deficits. Historical debt management post-World War II suggests short-term feasibility, but long-term projections indicate policy changes are needed to avoid this fiscal instability. Agreed, sir. Agreed. All right, I've been talking for a while, so you know. I'm supposed to be doing this for 4 hours. I don't know if I can. I'll keep y'all posted. Delistings from the challenge started. Okay, that's definitely a thing. But again, if these people actually wanted to sell, it probably would have sold. I feel like a lot of people had it not at the floor. So is Dan's keynote the announcement? No, that was not the announcement. Despite what other people say, the announcement was not the American Mythos comics either. So we are still waiting for that announcement. I don't know when we get it. I'm gonna say July. They promised in May. It is already a week into June. I'm gonna give them some leeway and say July we get the announcement, because we were supposed to get VeVe Mobile in like April. I don't know when that's happening, but I'll say that they'll announce it in July, because just to give them more time. Like whatever needs to be inked, whatever needs to get approval, whatever needs to get. I'll just say it's July. No, I didn't skip you. I just, be advised, there's a bunch of comments on here, and I did eventually get to you when you're talking about the distraction from Palantir. But then again, like there's multiple comments here, and I'm trying to get to all of them, but you were definitely not skipped. What's up, Fun Under the Sun? Randy and Dashi, meow meow meow. So much stuff here. 4 years in the making. I did that before. Obsession with schools. Aw, kitty. Digital Power Network just sent a letter to Treasury and IRS urging them to end the double taxation of Bitcoin mining. Signed by execs and the largest Bitcoin miners in the US. It's time for Treasury to act. Agreed. Oh, my back. Uncanny Valley. Turns out AI won't replace humans after all? Question mark. While others focus on AI replacing humans, Hugging Face is proving the opposite. Community drives progress. New models, datasets, and apps, and added every 10 seconds. The platform grows faster than any one company can manage alone. You can replicate technology. You can't replicate momentum. It's from Aaron Awful. Yeah, Uncanny Valley is definitely a thing. Fastlane. Oh yeah, why not make a Punch-Out movie, bro? That'd be great. Let me get my boy on. Be like, bro, that'd be great. Okay, excuse me. Flippy Love VeVe says, fund for free 100K OMI and VeVe affiliate program should be coming from buyback fund. I have no idea where they're getting the OMI. I'm gonna guess it's from the business development wallet. I think the business development wallet is probably what they're using, unless Dr. Profit decided to donate millions of OMI. But yeah, I would say if it's being funded, it's probably from the business development wallet, because I have a bunch of OMI there. So if the affiliate program should be coming from buyback fund, again, there have been no buybacks. I don't think there's a fund for that. There probably should be, or there should have been, but if they don't have it by now, I don't think that's something that is going to happen. VeVe is painfully aware of what everybody wants. If there's something that's a good idea, which again I think that is, but there's a difference between like a good idea, yeah, it's not going to cost much to do it, versus a good idea, this is probably going to eat into our profits. It's definitely going to eat into our profits. They might skip it. Again, they don't really have to go in and do all of these gimmicky things like buybacks and burns. They just have to wait for NFTs to be cool again, and that might not happen until next year. That might take 7 months from now, or it could happen later this month. No idea. So, hey Randy, what are your perks for the top tier membership again? I don't recall. But I will say this: you are the Zombie and Bill's metaverse adventure. I have the let me show you. The stand for the fridge broke, so I've been figuring out how I can stand it up where y'all can get some views on it, but it is currently not a thing that I'm able to do right now. So I will get that. But you have the fridge for now. You're getting back surgery probably, and I'm gonna say it's probably going to be on day 3 with an amazing beach party. I'm guessing that's David Yu's hair. Of course it is. Looks amazing. That looks great. Whoever did that looks super awesome. Oh yeah, that looks so cool. Oh god, I'd be having so much fun there. I would be having a blast there. This reminds me of a place in the Hamptons. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Sorry, there's something that. Oh my god, something that I just saw that I could not look away from. Um. Oh. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. All right. Moving on here. What was I? Yeah. Probably. I'm hoping as soon as possible, but it might not happen until July. So we'll see. What's the announcement? We don't know yet. We'll keep. Oh wait, are you talking about my announcement or VeVe's? Um, Either way, I can't tell you. But VeVe's, hopefully we get it next week. I don't know though. I'll say July. My announcement should be next week. So if I wanted to, I could publish the announcement now, but I want to be very courteous of the company that I'm doing a joint press release with, and I don't want to jump the gun and publish it on my own before they do, because it might look a little like I'm stepping on a couple of toes. So I won't. Um, but yeah, pretty excited about both. Gary O says, "Who's buying Stan Lee art on VeVe?" I guess he is. All Stan Lee collectibles are a good price right now, according to Gary O. 1 2 3 4 CA3. Playoff for the night. Good, good. Try. Okay. Vision, cat season. Maybe always. Oh, I meant your Patreon. I don't know. Like, there's so few people on the Patreon. I don't know. Um, what do you want? And then we'll see. If what you want is reasonable, I'll just be like, yeah, let's just do it. Let's see. And do it in Hall of Sewer chats. The announcement better be good, not just another soon. I mean, you realize that even if, and again, it's not Pokemon, but even if it was Pokemon, like there wouldn't be a date for it, right? Um, yeah, we could just do something on. Give me a sec here. We could do something on. Ooh, fudge. Ooh, triple fudge. Okay. Tomorrow might be a bit. Can we do Sunday? Let's do Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll put you in for. Um, Zombie 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time call. And if you need to do another hour, like if it's not, I can't do one, but I could do three. That's fine. But I just tomorrow's kind of booked, so I will not be able to do that. But today would be okay. Yes. Just remind me. Um, like anytime and we don't even know if it's a licensor, or maybe it is. I don't know. But even if it's a licensor, hey, we have this. It's probably not. Hey, we have this. Come by tomorrow. As we have this, and we'll see it eventually. So I don't know. I don't know what the timeline is for it, but I can guarantee you, whatever the announcement is, whatever it is, it's not going to be like yeah, by today, by tomorrow. It's going to take a while. Maybe not a long while, but I suspect a while. Okay, 2 hours down, 2 to go. Let's go. Oh no, 9 messages. Switch 2 had sold out. Oh man, my friends are trying hard to get a Switch 2. Heard Mario Kart was pretty good though. Let me check here. Which Pokemon are available in Mario Kart? Mhm. Pikachu is the sole Pokemon character playable as a racer. Oh, that's it? This is the only official Pokemon. Oh, wait. There have been. All right, that's AI. Come on, AI. What are you doing here? Um, Nintendo. Is it... Okay, all right. What's the newest Mario Kart game? I'm pretty sure it's the... Okay, I'm gonna have to type in Mario Kart 2 or Mario Kart Switch 2. It's called Mario Kart World. Switch 2. All right, Mario Kart World playable characters. There's probably gonna be so many. Can we get a fucking list, please? Oh my gosh. Mario, Bowser, Wario, Baby Peach, Shy Guy, Lakitu, Luigi, Toad, Waluigi, Baby Daisy, Donkey Kong, Birdo, Peach, Toadette, Baby Mario, Baby Rosalina, Daisy, King Boo. Is there Daisy twice? Oh, it's Baby Daisy. King Boo, Yoshi, Koopa Troopa, Baby Luigi, Pauline, Rosalina, Bowser Jr. Huh. I could have sworn that I had seen Pokemon. Like, I'm not tripping, right? Like, I saw Pokemon in this. In the actual ad. Like, Mewtwo was throwing Pokeballs at people. You can unlock outfits. Yoshi-themed eateries. That's cool. Depending on the regional food, your character will gain a different outfit than is often related to that region. Oh, that's pretty dope. 26 NPC drivers of creatures like Goomba, Wiggler, Penguin, so forth, for a total of 50 racers that you can choose from. However, only 17 main characters, 50 creatures will already be unlocked. Okay. To unlock the rest, you'll be able to compete and win different Grand Prix course cups to unlock the designated main characters. To unlock other NPC drivers and creatures need to become affected by Kamek's transformational power, which is random item. Okay. Creatures are Goomba, Nabbit, Stingbite, Parabitibud, Cataquack, Peepa, Dolphin, Wiggler, Piranha Plant, Penguin, Pokey, Pianta, Swoop, Chargin' Chuck, Drybone, Sidestepper, Cheep Cheep, Snowman, Rocky Wench, Fishbone, Hammerbro, Monty Mole, Cow, Spike, Conduct. All right, I could have sworn Pokemon in Mario Kart World. Like, am I tripping? Like, I could have sworn that this is... All right, I just have to go to YouTube and see Pokemon Mario Kart World. I guess it's not. I could have sworn I saw a trailer for that, but again, I'm probably tripping here, so that's fine. Again, if y'all can just smash that like button, that would be so great. It'd be super appreciative. All right, moving on. Lisbon looks like a blast, ready to host y'all in Seoul. Might take me a little bit to get there. Might take me a little bit, but we'll see. Maybe end of year. I'll keep y'all posted. Let's get back to the news, shall we? President Trump says the Federal Reserve is a disaster, and he calls for a 100 basis point interest rate cut. I agree. I think it should be done. Metaplanet issues 555 million shares of moving strike warrants. Expected proceeds 5.4 billion to buy additional Bitcoin. UK regulator FCA to lift ban on crypto ETNs for retail investor. And Trump Media, owner of Truth Social, looks to issue $12 billion worth of new shares. That's wild when he could just start a new company, quickly raise millions or billions of dollars, and then to buy even more Bitcoin is nuts. Number of large open interest holders of CME Bitcoin futures reached an all-time high of 217 by the end of May, up from approximately 160 at the start of the year, representing 36% increases. Apple, X, and Airbnb among growing number of big tech firms exploring crypto adoption. Of course they are. Have you created a Stacker account? It takes less than a minute. There's my man, Dr. Profit, teaching 2 people how to get that bread. Jan Collect says, unfortunately, I wasn't able to attend NFC Summit in person to hand out my gold and silver VeVe logos to David and Dan myself. Big thanks to Mr. MC1 for doing the handover on my behalf. It's such a joy to see that they like the VeVe logos. Really makes me feel like I was part of NFT Lisbon. Very good. Very nice of them. Breaking Apple and X and Airbnb. Okay, I just read that. $6 trillion asset manager Fidelity says Bitcoin's potential as a store of value sets it apart from other cryptocurrencies. I feel like people just say stuff for like the headlines. M2 Global Liquidity just hit another new all-time high. Bitcoin's following soon. Also, X just partnered with Polymarket. Polymarket is it's a crypto prediction platform, and you could bet on anything. You can bet on what will happen before the release of GTA 6, such as $1 million Bitcoin or the return of Jesus, both at 14% likelihood. So that's what the betting people think. Yeah, I can't believe Circle went to 22 billion. That is bananas. Yeah. 65 million in net income in Q1. They're at a 90x valuation of estimated earnings. That is insane. Makes me think that Ripple bought Hidden Road for a lot more than like 20 or 30x I've been speculating at. Maybe it's like 40 or 50x multiple. Like, we don't know. Yeah, I went over before. Today marks a milestone at Definity, our highest revenue day ever, surpassing our previous record by 50%. Grateful to our partners and clients, their continued trust, onwards and upwards. They're stupid undervalued, in my opinion. Here's me 5 years ago. I am very happy with myself there. I look good. 250 million USDC was minted on Solana before. That is wild. Okay, here's some. All right, Subway is starting to market their footlongs as a two-part, like it's shareable, like it's made for two people. I repeat, Subway is starting to market their footlongs as an item made for two people. Why are they gaslighting us so badly? It's wrong. It's wrong. Several things really shows that there's money that is ready to be deployed. Yeah, trillions. Like already you have these 10-figure deals that are going insane, and VeVe will get an offer probably for 10 figures either later this year, early next year, because of the incredible things that are happening with their app, with their store, with the OMI token. They'll get a lot. We'll get a lot. We have Sean Berg. Sean Berg has been saying the flow difference from VeVe to Stacker is stark sometimes. Be on Stacker. Picture. First appearance of Mephisto from Silver Surfer #3. Sean from Comics and Crypto just highlighted the all-time sale of this very same book in physical just recently, and it sold for damn near $100,000. Mephisto is a big collector key. Keep your eyes on it. Sean Berg has been stacking for 10 months straight now. He has 154 of them. I have 25. Thought that was a big number. He has 154 of them. He legit has 6x the amount that I do. And I think good for him, but I'm a little jealous. I'm very jealous. All good, fam. Looking forward to the call. Okay. Gold miner Bluebird to convert gold revenues into Bitcoin reserve. I repeat, gold miner Bluebird is going to convert gold revenues into Bitcoin reserve, and the stock jumped 63%. Crappy Bird says coin market cap request 1123931. Yes, it's happening. The final check before stepping into the Big Birds League. They are doing amazing these last couple of months. Let's go to Crappy here. Be advised, they're down 11% on the day. But here's what their 7 days look like. 7 day looks wild. So again, down 11% on the day, up 350% on the week. up 883% over 2 weeks, and up 1,400% in 30 days. So yeah, they got a lot going for them. I think. I think they got a lot going for them, and hopefully that continues. We'll see. We'll see. 681,000 in trading volume, $3.2 million market cap. I really, really like this. Not because, again, if we're talking about chances of going crazy or chances of succeeding, and I said that VeVe and OMI was like, or no, I said DEVVE was like a 97% chance, and Definity is, I'm not gonna lie, it's probably higher. Definity is probably a higher, because again, DEVVE right now is like pre-revenue, and they have these amazing partners and stuff, but and maybe they back out, but Definity's already making the money on that. They're already making well into 6 figures each month, and just until that reverses, right now I think Definity has a 99%. If you run the simulation, I'd say 99 times out of 100, they not only survive but they thrive. And again, less than a $7 million market cap. Crappy Bird, which has teeny tiny amounts of revenue, is at 3.2 million. So obviously, I think the odds of, but for Crappy Bird, I'll say this: I know the biggest investors, and they're gonna pump it at some point. I mean, the plan was like to pump it all along, and I was like, listen, we'll take you in the comic. Like you pay us, and you will be in our comic. Cool. I didn't really pay too much attention to the token because it was just always flat. There wasn't really a ton of volume. I mean, again, like they paid to be in the comic, and like this was their chart for like ever. Actually, they charted back in December. So yeah, like the token like just went down. It's gonna form a wicked cup and handle, but the token just like went down. And again, like it's like, no, we're gonna pump it. We're gonna pump it. I was like, okay, I'll talk about you because you're in my comic and I like the character. And Crappy Bird is one of the best characters. He's so good. But I was like, okay, if you were talking about pumping it and it's going down, I don't know if that's going to happen, because they did have a couple big investors, and I have a small bag, but obviously they were waiting for something, and then it just went boom. So again, I like it because, not because of the fact that it has any revenues, very small. They have a game, which is fine, but the fact that there's a couple people involved that, like, it could be like a cool meme. Now it could be like, yeah, that tries to be another meme token that goes into the top 100 and then just fails miserably, or it can go in that get kicked out. Again, memes are very hard to justify to big investors. I just, it's because, like, okay, what are the utilities? Well, you can use it in this game, and the game is good. It's like you can gamble in this game. Like, you can bet on it. You connect your wallet. You bet on how far Crappy Bird flies. Depending on how far it flies, can give you a multiple, or nothing at all. And it's just, so that's the utility. And I was like, but they'll be in my comic, and and that's really cool too, right? Again, it's really fun to write. It's fun to read. But there's not like a ton. It's not like what Definity's doing, or it's not like what VeVe's doing, or what DEVVE will do. It's just, so big investors might be like, okay, there's a million of these animal memes out there. Why this one? And I was like, yeah, you're right. Why? Again, Definity, DEVVE, OMI, Trinity, right there. But they have a market cap that's double the size of DeCAT. I got helped get it up to 1.6 million. And I said I'll get it up to 10 million by the end of the year, but Crappy Bird is already twice as much as us, and they could they could do another doubling. It'll double and triple again if they can get enough people that are OG whales from wherever to be like, yeah, let's do it. And they have at least 2 that I know of. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Who is, imagine the real life King Hippo. Oh God, bro, if Nintendo were to make a Punch Out movie, I would support the heck out of it. What's up, VeVe Gold? How's it going, fam? Yeah. Anyway, let's go over some more stuff, shall we? President Trump says we're very far advanced on the China deal. Good. Pump my bags. Pump it. Pump it up. All that green energy. Yep. President Trump announced the next Fed chair very soon. Oh, that'd be great. Get Powell out of there. Lower these freaking interest rates, please. Pump our bags. VeVe Fonz says just claimed his free Disney digital pin from Disney Pinnacle. Thanks to Disney Perks. Disney Magic delivered. Get your I did not get mine yet, but apparently a lot of people are. Good for them. There is a Raoul Powell. Oh God, I spelled towel. Raoul Powell statement from before where he says the comeback arc of art on blockchain is still something 99% of people don't understand and conflate NFT mania, same as memes and are/were, in order to write it off. Meanwhile, much incredible art is being created and prices for legacy grails are exploding, which will help old and new artists and encourage new collectors. Expect CryptoPunks NFTs and X copy art and at Beeple to lead, and that's okay. It will pave the way for a generative art comeback as well. Squiggles, Fidenza, Ringers, Autoglyphs would then also pave the way for all of the incredible other artists as well. If you need any inspiration, my The Culture Vault collection is a pathetically small start, and I'm still building it and missing many great. Just says missing many great. So I told him I've taken a look into autoglyphs recently. They're really cool. I also really like Grogu from Star Wars. Currently, Grogu is available on the VeVe official platform for less than 0.1% of the price of an autoglyph. I think there's a ton on VeVe that's undervalued. You should come on the show and talk about it. He hasn't answered, but I think that one day he will. We'll see. Update. Oh, Savid says, I have a Facebook group with over 11,000 members for its buying and selling cars. I thought, why not have this pinned to the top of my group? And it just says, VeVe has fully licensed limited edition NFTs from Maserati and Lamborghini. Get 10 free gems with the link below. Good for him. That's what you got to do. He's working. Stablecoin activity is uncorrelated with crypto trading volume, a sign of product market fit. Crypto firm Gemini confidently files for a US IPO. And the latest 13F filings of Q1 2025 show investment advisors grew their spot Bitcoin ETF holdings from 10.8% to 12.4% over the quarter. Good for them. Good for them. All right, let's go back on Twitter and let's go to my For You page and see what my For You page is up to. Ooh, Bill Gardner got the secret rare Ultraman straight fire. My friend Space Penguin Girl says, tell me this potato doesn't resemble a walrus. It totally does. Xverse saying, can this Banksy collection with a total of 88 editions reach $100,000? As Partner Statue did with more than 4K editions. Partner Statue, I think, only went to 50K during the last bull run. I don't know. I don't know if Brandalize can do that. You know, it's hard. Oh, wow. This is a VeVe NFT. I mean, it's Wolverine, right? But it's a VeVe NFT of Wolverine. It's bananas. Oh, Dr. Rhonda Patrick says, living near a golf course may substantially elevate your risk of Parkinson's disease. According to research linking geographic proximity, pesticide exposure, and drinking water contamination, living within 1 mile of a golf course increased Parkinson's risk by 126% compared to living over 6 miles away, and the greatest risk, 198%, was observed for those living 1 to 2 miles from a course. People relying on groundwater near golf courses had nearly double the risk of Parkinson's compared to areas without golf courses. Putting aside proximity to golf courses, an 82 to 90% risk arises in areas with vulnerable groundwater. The elevated risk likely arises from pesticides commonly applied on golf courses, notably paraquat and retinone, which impair mitochondria and induce oxidative stress, selectively damaging dopamine-producing neurons, a hallmark of Parkinson's pathology. Every single Air Force base, so there's a regulation in the Air Force that says if you're an Air Force base, you need to have, the general needs to have horses, and the golf course there needs to be a golf course on the base. Why? I have no idea. But if you're on an Air Force base, the general has horses, and there's a golf course on base. I don't know why that's a regulation, but it is. And I was on an Air Force base for most of my career. So yeah, I'm cooked, fam. I'm cooked. While the study's observational nature prevents definitive conclusions about causation, and findings highlight environmental pesticide exposure as a significant and actionable modifiable risk for Parkinson's disease, practical take-home measure for those living near a golf course is to use a water filter such as reverse osmosis water filter. Cool. Thanks for letting me know I'm cooked. We have Cryptolo saying the ones who win in the end aren't the ones splitting the pipe. It's the ones breaking it from scratch. The CAT is for builders, the vision makers. I feel like it was written by ChatGPT. The ones circulating what didn't exist before. Big day. Disan has joined the gold and silver fam. Big day, big day. Crypto Rain did as well, which we need. Ooh, my man Grumpy put another $1,000 into SHIRO. He's getting that bread. I wish he would listen, and I wish he would get to DEVVE and Definity. Like she has yet. Oh my! So I don't know how people. I know people don't like the Captain Marvel movies. The first one, now granted, the first one, I was in Germany with friends, got a little drunk, cheered very loudly. It was great. The second one, most people that watched The Marvels, which is basically Captain Marvel 2, most people hated it. Like they abhorred it. They loathed it. I loved it. The dynamic was cool. The Ms. Marvel is I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought that it was great. Absolutely nobody on God's green earth agreed with me. They're like, Chavez is straight trash. And man, I liked it. I liked the combination. I thought I enjoyed it. Okay. All right. Fight me. Anyway, when they say, do you think Ms. Marvel deserves a second season? I guarantee you the comments are absolutely horrible. Oh, somebody says it's definitely one of my few favorite shows from that original wave that would work as an ongoing series. Goat Herder says, as a side character, yes. As a main lead, no. That's funny. If they want to do Champions at all and get off the ground, then yes. Work off this and Kate Bishop, agreed. Marcella says it was a cute show, may bring young Marvel fans to the MCU. Oh my goodness, why can't I? Okay, that news will come out on Monday, I guess. My news, not VeVe's news. Yes, focuses on content. People saying no, nah, that shit was boring as heck. Only if story is good and revolves more around a developed character rather than just setting a stage. He prefers Moon Knight. But the majority of people on here saying yes. Now, obviously, you have a couple of people saying hell nah, but majority of people saying yes on here. I would love that. Kaki Gaijin says, I wonder if the guys who wanted interoperability and self-custody will come back, or it was just because prices went down. Oh, said you got no nipples. Mark had a funny retort saying, I'm sure those guys are multimillionaires by now, seeing as they had such superior intellect and don't have time to expend tracking VeVe as they are living fabulous lives on island getaways. That is hysterical. Kaki Gaijin is the man. VeVe Newbie says, I believe many of them will come back if/when VeVe follows through on these plans. VeVe has made similar plans in the past, arguably even more definitively, and it came to nothing. Well, no, they always get to it. It just takes a lot longer than we would like. Because I can't fault people to be waiting for real results before recommitting. That is fair. That is a fair point. Yum, yum, yum. All right, moving on here. World of Women Gala was magical as always, according to Chantale. Chantale has been on the podcast a couple of times with her Meta Brew Society. Oh, they were cool. The potato doesn't look like walrus; looks like a manatee. Potato, manatee, walrus, matinee. Oh yeah, Devinity Ecosystem Senior Leadership Roundtable today happened at DEVVE. Thought it was a lot of good times. I'm very bullish on DEVVE. It might be why they're up 5% on the day. Let's see what other stuff is cooking. Let's see what other stuff is going on. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right. Not a horrible day for the wallet. That is Crappy Bird, but we don't want Crappy Bird. We want to get Definity is at 3.9 cents, and the DEVVE is at 51 cents. I will take that. Mr. MC1 says, Nouns Watch Edition 1. Love the new Nouns Watch. Just €39 after great discounts here. Great to see you guys at NFC Summit. Very nice. Very nice. Love him. Love Mr. MC1. He's the man. Oh, shoot. Let's see if I posted anything useful in the last couple of days. I don't know if I did. We'll see. Something that I guess I really wanted to go over because it's fun for me anyway, is the fact that I had on Monday a show as Karen Gawley. That's Tuesday. We'll get to that later. I have a show that got 54,000 impressions and 11,000 views when I was with Matt B on Buckazoids and all dolled up from Sharby. The 54,000 views or 54,000 impressions, 11,000 views, I thought was very nice. Granted, a lot of this came from Josh Mandel, who said the Princess Bride. He just commented on it and he reshared it. When he requoted it, that just happened to get a lot of people on board. And he says it was a true story. Only the names were changed to protect the innocent. I thought that was great. I thought that dude is my man. After that, I don't think I really talked about much. Just about Crappy Bird, VeVe Magic. Where's the feed? Yeah, Dan said that VeVe NFTs will be available on Shopify, basically anywhere else. Can you say interoperability? OMI was mentioned multiple times. So I'm thankful they are marketing the token. That is really nice. That was cool. Had a podcast with a conspiracy theorist on. That was fun. I always love that. I did a live last night. Yeah, I went over the Bitcoin held on exchanges for 3 years in California will be taken away from them, which is horrible. Foster Hilt, looking like he's got an Under Armour shirt over there. Saying day 2 of NFC Summit is underway, and we have millions more OMI to give away. And again, that was 2 days ago. Rolex and might do something here. He might not. I don't know. And yeah, me resharing some Definity stuff because they're awesome. Okay, let's get back to the rest of crypto Twitter here, shall we? And let's see what they're doing. This is what bringing in record new developers to the XRP ledger looks like. Oh my God. Damn. Damn, that's a lot of developers. That's a lot of skinny dudes there. I don't know what that is. That looks cool though. I don't know what Kid Crypto is. 5th charity donation. Aw, this is why I love Space Penguins, because they're charity with a purpose. Love them. Presley says 20th happy hour Friday after dark 21 soft. And again, we have less than 90 minutes before the charity. Oh yeah, let me reshare this. I'll requote that. Like, less than 90 minutes to vote on the. Sorry, less than 90 minutes to vote on the VeVe charity. All right, let me VeVe charity auction for a partner statue and also a 3 weeks stay at a Disney resort valued at 9K. I apparently can't spell. Right at 9K. And then I'll type in OMI to get people excited. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm officially my back hurts, my eyes hurt. But I have 90 minutes to go. I can do this. U.S. Deputy AG Todd Bland says Kilmar is a criminal who should be deported. I don't know who that is. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care. Third party, yes. Republican Party, maybe. Ooh, a ride through Switzerland's new bike tunnel. All right. Oh, this looks dark. Yo, fam, this looks dark. Oh, it's not that dark. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, that is really cool. Good for them. This looks like a loaf of bread that somebody's cutting through, but it is not. It is a moth emerging from its cocoon. That is wild. I don't like that, but it is wild. FBI Director Patel denies existence of Epstein Island child assault videos, contradicting AG Bondi's claim of thousands of hours of footage. Are they trying to like cover something up? That would look really messed up. Oh, God. Cash tells Joe Rogan that there are no Epstein tapes. When AG Bondi's claim there's thousands of hours of footage, I don't trust Cash Patel now. I just don't. Like you had Attorney General Pam Bondi saying there's thousands of hours of footage, and you say no, there's not. Like someone's fucking lying here, and this is why nobody trusts government. This is why we need a third party. Come on, guys, come on. Like children got like that. That is horrible, and like y'all are messing this up. Okay, all right, moving on here. Time of events. I don't really need to go over. Okay, I went over a lot of this stuff. All right, there's not a ton left to go over. So let's read a couple of articles from the. Let's read a couple of articles from the Google, and then I can get rid of them. Earth 2. All right, Disney. Disney is doing what Netflix hasn't. Disney is not only massive IP portfolio, but also a huge, multifaceted fandom universe that spans physical merch, parks, streaming music, TV, film, cruises, hotel, Broadway shows, collectibles, licensed games, and more. It's 11 before you got to and more. It's a big mess of consumer web to manage and even more challenging to harness its flywheel. Historically, Disney's arms have been largely siloed. The main connective dots for the ecosystem relied on passive fandom. E.g., if I love Star Wars movies, I might be inclined to go to Disney World for Star Trek, for the Star Wars park. Its silos have meant that activity and engagement in one arm of consumer Disney journey was the only possibly of benefit to another arm. With some of its recent changes to Disney Plus, that is starting to change. More on this later. Obviously, Netflix is a much younger company. It doesn't have the same degree of blue chip IP that Disney has. Well, I mean, when you have Stranger Things and you have Squid Game, yeah, that goes pretty hard. Disney has and is nowhere near as expansive as its business units. It is, however, increasingly experimenting with strategies beyond streaming, including its somewhat weird gaming strategy. Its Stranger Things Broadway show, its physical Netflix houses, locations, licensed merch, and so on, which is to say that Netflix is increasingly copying that tried and true IP hub and spoke model of large media conglomerates like Disney. Netflix has an advantage, however, of being a relatively smaller 14K to Disney's 214,000 employees. More moneyed, 9.5 billion cash on hand compared to 6 billion, and younger company than Disney with possibly less entrenched and less firewalled verticals. And yet it's Disney, not Netflix, that is innovating in the area of digital loyalty to meaningfully connect its streaming and non-streaming businesses. The yearn for innovation may be due to Disney's third place standing, is 126 million subscribers, put it behind Amazon Prime and Netflix. But it also makes sense for a company that has spent the last century deeply understanding fandom in all of its facets to push the envelope in new categories. It stands to reason that Disney has a good grasp on what connecting consumers across different experiences can mean for its business. I know there's 700 people here, but I've been sitting for 2.5 hours, and I have to just stand up. I have to. Oh God, my back. Oh, oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. My pants are unbuttoned, so I'm going to button them, and then I'm going to hang on here for a sec because. Oh, oh, it feels so good. Oh. Okay, I'm hanging. Okay. All right. I'm going to continue reading, but I'm going to do so while I'm standing up. Disney Parks and Collectibles. Disney Plus just announced its always on perks following a limited trial in 2023. The program offers a number of benefits to Disney users, showcased directly inside of Disney Plus Smart TV app with the big QR code on startup that takes you to the perks web platform. From there, users can present with a list of initial benefits, which just happen to have convenient direct or indirect tie-ins to Disney's expansive businesses. Disney promises to drop new benefits frequently, keeping users engaged and wanting to see what else they can get. Here's a handful. Sweepstakes entries to win a 4-night stay on a Disney cruise. Discounts at Adidas, Funko, and Loungefly, all three of which sell Disney IP products. A 6-month trial to DoorDash, so you don't have to leave the house for food and keep watching Disney Plus. And Clear, so you can have an easier time flying to Disney World, and discounts on stays at Disney World. It's easy to see how much of these benefits does something to impact Disney's bottom line. And embedding it natively into a platform like Disney Plus, which is more likely to have daily engagement rather than, say, once a decade trip to Disney Park, helps distribute these opportunities to audiences more regularly with the goal to bump their behaviors and spend. Maybe I go to the park twice a decade now. Cool. In addition to helping power the consumer flywheel at Disney's branded stuff, a perks platform like this is a great bargaining chip in negotiating licensing, deals with merchandisers, or even earning new revenue streams, e.g. offering free or paid spots to promote offers to Disney Plus subscribers. It's clear that Disney intends to make perks a key part of unifying its revenue, opportunities, and up-leveling its loyalty. And one more thing. There's one nugget of a perk whose novelty may go unrecognized to the lame consumer. Digital collectibles. I will repeat that. Once I do another quick hang, I will repeat that. I'm gonna hang. Oh God, oh God, I'm swimming. Okay. Gonna go back here, and we're gonna. Okay. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better dance. Let's make a night. You won't remember. I'll be the one. You won't forget. You won't forget. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Let's read that again, shall we? There's one more nugget of a perk whose novelty may go unrecognized to the lay consumer. Digital collectibles. Disney announced a partnership with Web3 company Dapper Labs back in 2023. The initial collectibles of Disney Pinnacle digital pins on the Flow blockchain smacked the same generic Web3 experiments that consumer brands ran with NFTs in the 21 to 23 era, which is to say that these were largely licensed goods akin to any other branded consumer product, like slapping a Little Mermaid sticker on a lunchbox. Disney sells an IP license, someone else makes the stuff, Disney earns royalties. That's it. Rimowa, Budweiser, Adidas, and many others did the same. These NFTs weren't core to anyone's business. they were another thing to sell on the side, and their lack of integration with the brand's day-to-day businesses resulted in some predictable but unfortunate situations. As the writer wrote about in June of 23, several months before Dapper and Disney announced their digital collectibles partnership, there's a lot that a company like Disney can do with a single NFT across its businesses. While the first launch with Dapper didn't look to be headed in this direction, integrating these collectibles into Disney Plus is a nod to the idea that a company is recognizing the possibilities of digital goods beyond the sideshow, especially when distributed and sold through digital native destinations like streaming platforms. The significance of this move is pretty substantial, but will probably go unnoticed to most consumers for the time being. Disney is the apex of family-friendly brands, which is the anathema to Web3. NFTs and crypto are scary terms that conjure thoughts of scams, high friction, and wasted money. To be fair, not that wrong historically. So for Disney to stake a claim and put blockchain-based assets as one of the flagship perks of its new premium reaching 126 million consumers is a bold move. And bellies an underlying strategy where digital collectibles and on-chain data back is a key component of Disney's holistic consumer loyalty plan. Well, that's what should happen. What should happen next? The connected Disney flywheel. The opportunity afforded to loyalty programs by blockchain technology is immense, especially for an organization as complex as Disney. On-chain items, accounts, and funds offer universal standards that span companies, countries, and platforms in a way that's more scalable and adaptable than traditional Web2 technology. Blockchain lets, for example, the Disney Parks unit to have a full understanding of and access to a fan's digital profile and spending power without the need to complex integrations of the Disney Plus authentication systems. The latter sounds trivial, but at the companies as large and siloed as Disney, tech integrations across teams and entities is pretty hard. So hard, in fact, that until the launch of the unified My Disney account last year, a single user's account across Disney looked like this. Streaming platforms are Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN. Theme parks and resorts are Walt Disney World Resort and Disneyland Resort. Retail and shopping is the Disney Store. Other experiences are Disney Cruise Line, Adventures by Disney, Aulani, a Disney resort and spa. And the Disney Store could do nothing with the user data of visitors of the Aulani spa. Blockchain information rises above and can encompass any user account, meaning that each of these disparate logins could have been tied to a user's single wallet address. For example, without the effort and money put into developing a new My Disney login and getting company-wide integration and adoption. Okay. I know people were saying, oh, Dapper Labs has something, why not VeVe? I read earlier in the article that this is just the beginning. Why would you want to experiment with the most successful company in Web3? You're already on there. What they would likely want to do is they would like to experiment with the company that is not the largest platform in Web3 and say, hey, let's see how it goes here. And if it works, great. We'll take what works and we'll bring it to VeVe. And we'll also take what doesn't work and we'll make sure we don't include that with VeVe. So I think this is a pretty smart thing. Obviously, you have, the Dapper Lab stuff right now. But I think in a couple of months when NFTs are cool again, that's when we might get a perk with VeVe. But, we'll see. We'll see. Decat after dark, 100%. Love Decat. Oh, it is already 10:48. I got an hour 20 left. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I'm so tired. Oh gosh. The meds make me sleepy. Nope. Nope. I'm not gonna do that. Just gonna make sure I have no more comments. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Web3 also allows for easier collaborations with third parties. Disney isn't going to give a third-party retailer access to its Disney Plus database, but it can let the retailer peer inside a user's wallet connected to their Disney Plus account and see everything they need to know, like what items the user owns that may offer them a 20% discount on the retailer's e-commerce site, what brand affinities they have, therefore showcasing certain items to users. Likewise, third parties that partner with Disney, like the game publisher EA, which has its own login and account system, won't want the friction of needing to integrate the My Disney login just so users can connect their Star Wars collectibles to Star Wars EA games, but connecting a wallet takes one click. So what should Disney do next? Disney's next move should be its own wallet tied to My Disney. It's a natural progression of connecting the dots amongst its different businesses, units, and loyalty efforts. Users unlocking or buying digital items across Disney businesses or licensed IP products like Star Wars game, for example, can corral those assets under the comfy umbrella of their My Disney account with all of the benefits across Disney Plus, perks, and other properties. Maybe I should get a partner statue. One can also imagine in a more distant future a Disney stablecoin. As fans travel around the internet and the globe enjoying Disney parks in Japan, Florida, Paris, buying merch from overseas, etc., having a global currency that works anywhere for anything would be the icing on the Disney digital ecosystem cake. Get that cake in there. There's a lot of messages here. Consumer wallets in hand, and in the meantime, Disney should start thinking about what on-chain assets could do for incentivizing behaviors across the current Disney ecosystem to offer a picture of what one of these existing Dapper Labs NFTs could mean for driving loyalty, engagement, and spending across all of Disney. Here's a verbatim outline of what I suggested for a Mandalorian NFT back in 2023. I think a single Star Wars NFT was wildly varied use cases. For an uber Star Wars fan like me, I'd want to engage in all of it. Marketing. The NFT is dynamic collectible ad for the upcoming Mandalorian season that changes with the airing of each episode. E-commerce, the item can redeem a physical collectible toy from the Mando website, which also teases more about the new season. Retail, it gets a holder a 15% off a single purchase at Disney retail store, bringing foot traffic that otherwise wouldn't happen. Parks, skip to the front of the line for the Star Wars Rise of the Resistance ride, an incentive to head down to Disney World and buy a park pass. Community, opportunity to vote on a content decision for an episode, embedding more money deeply into the ecosystem and doubly ensuring I watch to see what unfolds. Gaming, the assets maps to a special in-game character in the EA Star Wars title, getting me to buy the game and reward Disney and its games license. Streaming, a month off a premium Disney sub plus, getting me to upgrade my access. This is good. What I really like about this is he's not saying, give me all this stuff for free and that's it. When he says e-commerce, make it so that I can redeem a physical collectible toy from the Mando website. Like basically, if I were to just stop there, well, I think it does, which also teases more about the new season. Okay, so that's one thing, right? Like I buy this NFT, give me a free toy now because of it, but that's not it. He's saying retail, it gets the holder 50% off a single purchase at any Disney retail store. And again, so it might sound to be like, yeah, I want a free physical item and I want 15% off a single purchase at any Disney retail store. But then he says like he wouldn't be doing any of this if he didn't have the NFT, saying that if I go there to redeem something, sure, I get 15% off of this thing, but maybe I go and buy other things as well, bringing in foot traffic that wouldn't have otherwise happened. And again, skip to the front of the line. If you all say like, okay, well, you're getting a lot for this. Yes, but it's an incentive to head down to Disney, drink their alcohol, buy their food, and buy a parks pass. So yeah, I'm in love with all of what he's saying right now. This is good. This is good. I have an hour, 10 left to go. I'll be here for another 70, count them 70 minutes. Okay. My voice hurts so bad. I wonder if anyone wants to stream with me. Stacker Worlds is day 3. Oh, okay, VeVe just reposted that. Very good. Very good. Let me give a little message. Oh. People be sharing stuff sometimes. All right, moving on. While Disney Plus parks haven't hinted at these kinds of digital collectibles use cases, it is undeniable that Disney is making a play for unified accounts and a coalescence of digital and physical products with an eye toward an innovative goal. The world's largest media loyalty program, spanning a complex constellation of digital and physical experiences. By having digital goods play a more central role in the loyalty program, Disney will have greater flexibility in how it rewards consumers, how perks intersect with partners, and how much information it garners about fan behaviors. Remember that this is the same company that spent $1 billion to convert every hotel door lock at Disney World to be openable with a wristband. Guys, you're going to need to give me a second on that. Remember that this is the same company that spent $1 billion to convert every hotel door lock at Disney World to be openable with a wristband. I remember going to a Super Sweet 16 when I was a young lad, and the invitations were iPods. For a 15-year-old to get invited to a party where the invitations were iPods was like one of the greatest things that a 15-year-old can get. Now, obviously, when you have a girlfriend, then that is also one of the best things. But invitation of iPods, that was such a flex. Anyway, the goal was not to make it easier for guests to enter their rooms, but instead have a unified tracking method for every action at the park as guests tap into different locations. Walt knows when you go to the park, when you eat, what you ride, and when you get home for the night. All of that information is used to make Disney a bit more magical and a lot more sellable. With this proclivity for comprehensive fan tracking, Disney moves with Disney Plus, Perks, and My Disney are very on brand. I think we're seeing just the beginning of how Disney will use these expansive loyalty programs and digital collectibles to further unlock its flywheel. Blockchain will help unify and accelerate the benefits of this program even more, and Disney should lean into its use. Agreed 100%. This is a very good article. Oh, damn. Tesla went down the other day. Tesla went down. Now, here's what Netflix should be doing. As I said earlier, Netflix has a number of advantages over Disney that put it in a position to harness digital goods and connected loyalty faster. It already has a unified login. Netflix account works on all their games, is already a digital native company, and has been keenly consumer-driven, data-driven from the start. At the same time, Netflix is newer to nurturing IP and fandoms for the long haul, especially across multiple verticals. Netflix's longest-running IP is Big Mouth. I had zero idea it was Big Mouth, which was renewed for its 8th and final season. By contrast, Disney-owned Fox renewed The Simpsons for its 37th and 38th seasons, and Mickey Mouse is so old he's in the public domain. Disney's a company that inherently understands building fandom from cradle to coffin, from movies to a full network of global experiences, and it knows how to harness the loyalty of fandom to create new revenue streams in entirely different domains. Digital goods and digital loyalty allow Disney to do this more efficiently than ever before. James Brown, I feel good, because I hate all the tracking companies do. It sounds like I'm in China, not Disneyland. Two very different reasons. China wants to track you because they think that you're slaves, and they think that they just want to keep track of you. God forbid you. They just want that. They're just doing like a Big Brother type thing. Disney just wants to sell you stuff. That's it. But yeah, I agree. It doesn't feel good. Like, this seems really Big Brothery, Disney. Why do you want to know what type of toothpaste I got? Huh? Huh? Yeah, I get you. I get you. I get it. I get it. Again, I don't think they're doing anything. Like, I'm sure they're probably. I don't know. What are they like? Are they selling it? So does Facebook. So does every other app on your phone. But again, why would they sell it? Like, I don't think Islands of Adventure would be interested in how many times a Disney fan goes to like their bathroom or goes to, like, maybe they would, and be like, yeah, check out our our leads, or these are the people that, yeah, here's the people that are like, I don't know. Oh my God. Okay. There's this Disney page I found on TikTok. It's a bunch of plus sized women, and they leave their so this is so genius. This is okay. So I've never had anxiety going places because I just never have. But let's say if you're handicapped, right? And you want to look up a place that you want to go eat or whatever. Like, okay, is it handicap friendly? Are they wheelchair accessible? Like, right? Those things might come to mind. You might want to check beforehand. Or I don't know. Let's say I don't know. I don't know what people are anxious about, but I know it's there. Like I was already kind of an adult when Tumblr kind of hit its stride, but I was young enough to be like, okay, I know what's going on here. Like Tumblr is like is like 4chan for women, right? Um, there's a lot of people that are younger than me that are my age or younger that just have like this anxiety about like ordering. I shit you not. I I saw somebody one day that was just like, guys, I did it. I called the pizza place and I ordered a pizza by myself. And the amount of people that are just like, you go girl, small victories, like get this bread. And it's like I'm not saying this to make fun of anyone. I'm saying that there's a reality out there where people are anxious about everything, and the world doesn't seem to care, but they want to know, if I go somewhere, is it going to be worth the stress and anxiety of me going? So you have these plus size women that have a Disney like TikTok page that says, "Hey, we just ate. We're eating at this restaurant here." And I guess a lot of things that plus size people would worry about is, how big are the portions? How like, are we gonna have to? Can we fit in the booth? Can we fit in the booth? If we sit in a chair at a table, is there going to be room for us to like? Are we gonna have to move the table for me to fit in my chair? This is not something that I would ever think of, because I've never. All right, I'm like 202 right now. I'm pretty sure I get it. I get it. I'm not. I was in top physical condition, and now I'm a lard because my back is broken. But I mean that I was never morbidly obese, that I had to worry about the width between the booth and the table and whether I would fit or not, or if I would have to pull the chair out so far that I hit somebody else. Like, I'd never thought about this because I've never experienced it. And these women just unlocked a niche of like, we're going to give a review of this restaurant, and how's the food, how's the space in which we might be able to fit. And there's probably other stuff that they covered, but I was just so flabbergasted at the fact that they, like, it was so genius. And again, all this coming because I'm talking about digital goods and digital loyalty allow Disney to do things more efficiently than ever before. And I know that Disney's definitely paying attention to that particular TikTok channel, because they're saying like, okay, and this TikTok channel, these videos, they don't have like 1,000 views, 500 likes, 1,000 views. No, they have hundreds of thousands of views. Now, granted, I watched it not because I cared, but I was curious, like, what are they doing? They're four plus size women that go into Disney World specifically to eat, and they review the restaurant on how a plus size person would view it, and they give them a rating. And it is just, I would never, I like to pride myself as being one of the most creative persons in the world, and I would never have thought of that. I would have never, my brain could never. So yeah, yeah, Disney and other companies are going to track stuff like that, because like, hey, these plus size people, yeah, there's stuff for them here, but the stuff that they might want to use to attract them might not, like, if you have a restaurant with like really good food, really large portions, but the booths are like for skinny people or normal size, healthy people. I'm really trying not to be that offensive here. But if the booths are made for people that are not plus size, you're not going to get a lot of plus size, or you'll get the plus size in there once. They'll get embarrassed that they can't fit on it, and they're just they're never going to go back there. So when you have these women going off and saying like, yeah, this is a great restaurant because all these accessibilities, you don't have to, like, the tables aren't too close together, versus like, hey, listen, it's good food, people are cool, but yeah, we like couldn't fit anywhere. Like, that is so brilliant. We'll never get over that. All right, anyway, let's continue on because we have an hour. Like, dude, Kima is, I think you're gonna win. We have an hour left, and there's nobody. I don't think. Yeah, I think you're gonna win. I think you're gonna win, Kuma. All right. Anyway, for years, Netflix's business was very basic. All that mattered was subscribership. Now, however, Netflix is clearly trending in a similar direction to Disney with multifaceted physical and digital experiences, and it's surprising that they haven't caught into the power of digitally connected business units. Digital collectibles and on-chain accounts can help Netflix leverage its new show, retail, merch, gaming spokes for new revenue streams. They can also unleash a more powerful web that helps it not merely maintain and grow subscriptions, but make more money through its new methods while keeping users trapped in its IP universe. Am I Obama in 2008? Because yes, they can. Netflix's existing subscribership only focuses a fine one, but it's under-optimized and offers no incentive for users to stay engaged in the Netflix world besides a relentless stream of content. Leveraging digital collectibles and on-chain accounts lets Netflix engage in a more IP-connected and cohesive content loyalty strategy. Bro, once Stranger Things, by the end of this year, Stranger Things season 5 will have been released, and Netflix subscribership will go down, down. You spin my head right, right, right. When you go down, down. Meow, meow. Oh, very nice. Who are you? Oh, very nice. For example, right now, as a subscriber, I get nothing from playing most Netflix games that would drive me back to the streaming platform. The Broadway show, the Netflix house, etc. How is a wonky mobile port of 2004's GTA San Andreas supposed to get me jazzed about the upcoming season of Stranger Things? Disney, in contrast, has already used its properties to create a flywheel where IP is the connective tissue across different experiences and different ways of making money, and now digital assets can make it even more efficient. Not saying that a tired-looking Epcot Mexico pavilion made near Pixar create Coco, wink wink, but I'm pretty sure Disney had increased ridership and park attendance in mind when it rebranded the Twilight-themed Tower of Terror to the more recent Guardians of the Galaxy. The ride itself is identical to what it was before. All that changes is the affinity made to draw people to the park and part with their dollars. With its new rewards program, one can easily picture a special Guardian skin digital collectible that you unlock only by riding the new Tower of Terror, which can be tradable, opening up new revenue stream of secondary trading royalties for Disney, or perhaps a pin that, if bought, gets you the speed lane for a ride, incentivizing more people to buy a park pass. Yep. The cat stuff is going well. Love the cat. They're my bays. I have this Medium article here. I have the press release. I have the announcement. Oh my gosh, I wanna tell everybody, but I will wait. Netflix can start to do this easily. Shouldn't playing Squid Game's Call of Duty collaboration grant me a special item that lets me watch season 3 a week early? No, definitely not. Or my digital Stranger Things Broadway show ticket gives me a special item in the Stranger Things mobile game? Yes, it should. Adding these kinds of simple ties between properties and collaborations creates a more powerful connected network to make my Netflix world more all-consuming and valuable. I haven't spent a dime on additional content in Call of Duty, but if a Squid Game skin happened to have a dual benefit, I look fly in COD, and it gives me some no-cost benefit to Netflix, I'd be more likely to buy something. A revenue bump for Netflix and Activision, and feel special and more devoted to Netflix. I applaud Disney's move to not only recognize the benefit of its new unified accounts and digital loyalty platform, but also their willingness to take a bold move into exploring how digital assets can boost their fans' experiences and the company's economics. I believe that Netflix will get there too, and that we're seeing just the beginnings of what a new era of connected and interoperable fandom can do. Who's this written by? This is very good. Sam Barbary. Sam Barbary is is a fine lad. We've got a small buy on Definity, very small, the smallest, $159. Shout out to them. Good for them. And let's see what other articles we have to read there. I think that's it. I think we're good. Tokidoki Warrior Princess comes out tomorrow. I want to get one because they look cool. And I have a lot of the Tokidokis, but I don't know. Are you guys getting it, fam? Let me know. Let me know. I'm curious. Curious if you're getting it. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. All right, 52 minutes. Let's go. 52 minutes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I have to go on X again and let's see. Trump says Elon can keep the White House key. The work he did with Doge helped a lot. He can keep the White House key I gifted him. I don't like to take things back. He tried very hard. I think the work he did with Doge helped us out a lot and is not finished at all. We saved, hundreds of billions of dollars. You know what? I think they're, and he says he wishes Elon well. I hope, yeah. I hope this is good. I hope they get back together. I'm talking about them like they're a couple. Space Penguin Girl says our 5th charity donation is complete. Penguins are profit with a purpose. I love them. Chris for Tesla says it's official. New Cybertruck Foundation series ordered. That 0% made this a crazy deal with stacked inventory discount and lifetime supercharging. Want to thank Ryan Torres Tesla for some behind the scenes alpha to help us make sure it went smoothly. Good for them. Looking for other stuff. Okay. Donald Trump says, I just wish him well, and Elon says likewise. Okay, I think they've made up. I think they have made up, and you know what? I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. What is this? SWP Solana Wolfpack doing a huge burn. Solana Wolfpack community just witnessed a massive flex with $1,600 burned straight into the void on Solana. Clean supply, smart holders. Oh, that's interesting. All right, SWP? What are they at? What are they about? Let's take a look, shall we? SWP. It's not giving me the. All right, Saitama Wolfpack. 2,700 in volume, $563,000 market cap, 68K in liquidity that's locked. Not bad, kid. I should learn more about that. Let me just give him an epic. And then maybe he'll message me. Polymarket. The next information age won't be driven by 20th century's media monoliths. It'll be driven by markets. Our partnership with X marks a new chapter for the truth on the internet. The future of news is optimized for truth, rooted in transparency, and anchored in reality. Oh my God, guys, can you drop the Medium article? I don't even know if they're gonna drop a Medium article. They're gonna, and it's like legit almost midnight. They're not gonna do it today. Maybe Monday. We'll see. And I didn't want to go in and jump the gun on them. What's Crappy Bird at? Crappy Bird at a $3.1 million market cap. Get him. Let's take a look at the DeCat Telegram. We have someone named Fu Weiss that are following DeCat now. Very good. And that is it. OMGina says, you support me. I support you. Simple. I love OMGina. OMGina. I don't know how to pronounce the name. I'm pretty sure it's OMGina, but it could be OMGina, right? OMGina ETH. DB Crypto. Gonna give you some likes. Tesla holder says, just got home, 13 to 14 hours of full self-driving in the books for a week and 0 critical interventions. Crazy to think it was just micromanaging those hours just a month ago. I can't wait to get my Cybertruck. Kamala says this is the high velocity event implementing a decades-old plan, but let's not confuse what might, on one hand, feel like chaos with the fact that most of the stuff, which is not chaos, it's a high velocity event. It is something that is moving rapidly with the swift implementation of a plan that's been decades in the making. What are you talking about? As Kamala prepares to leave office, wait, oh, this is December. Okay. Is she going to try to run for governor? Cali? I don't know. Fair enough. Dinner. Mario Nawful says the U.S. considers $500 million for a Gaza aid foundation. Oh. State Department is considering giving $500 million to the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, a U.S. and Israel-backed group delivering food and medicine to Gaza. Supporters argue this funding would boost aid efforts and strengthen America's credibility in urging other donors to step up. GHF has already received $100 million from anonymous sources and reportedly over $200 million in secret Israeli Defense Ministry funds, though Israel denies using taxpayer money. U.S. Decision the U.S. funding is expected next week, depending on its stability in Gaza. Interesting. I just hope the war ends, you know? Claritza says, I didn't come to take you today, Bruce. I just came to remind you that one day I will. Ooh, she Lady Death. I loved it the first time I did Death and wanted to do it again. The quality of the AR has improved. Looking heckin' great, Claritza. Meow, meow, meow. Shout out to the 800 people that are here. Oh, yeah, that did improve a lot. Okay, hold on. Let me show this. So this is what it looked like a couple years ago. This is July 2024. And yeah, this is what it looks like now. It looks so much better now. It looks so much better. Oh, I am back to police use less than lethal rounds to disperse ICE protesters. They doing rubber bullets? Oh my God. Got that dude. Police in riot gear fired less than lethal rounds to disperse protesters who gathered around the Los Angeles Detention Center after today's raids. Guys, I feel like ICE does a lot of good for the country. Do they do some bad? Probably, but damn it if they don't do a lot of good. Tech devs, it's quite clear that the vast majority still have no idea how explosive Bitcoin and altcoins charts will be. You are correct. Sanjay Jenkins says the fact that IMPEI did anything in Dallas is crazy to me. Crazier still, he did one more thing here, or more than one thing here. What is he talking about, Sanjay Jenkins? I don't know, but I'll get him on the podcast. ICE liberal protesters surround federal detention center in Los Angeles. Oh my God, they legit surrounded the entire center. Liberal protesters have completely surrounded the ICE federal detention center in Los Angeles, California. Situation remains tense as authorities respond. Oh my gosh. That is rough. All right, 43 minutes. Let's go. Oh, my back. Again, I'm so like stuffed from that hibachi earlier. It was just rice and chicken. I don't know why I feel so stuffed. Maybe it's the meds I'm on. Maybe I'll lose weight. Sir Shills a lot says, good morning, KuCoin from the Paw family. That's nice. Let's check to see what's happening on the Twitter spaces. War on Rugs. Who is this guy? Poker? No, we don't need to go to a poker space. There's a couple people over on the 20th Happy Hour, Friday After Dark, Soft Addictions and Hard Truths. I don't know if I should go in there. I have a lot of stuff. That is hysterical, though. Okay, let's move on. True Media, there's an ad. Hundreds of protesters reached federal ICE building in LA, assaulting ICE enforcement officers, slashing tires, and defacing buildings. Oh my God, that is rough. Okay, I'm just going to go back to crypto because that is wild there. All right, let's start off with Definity again, see if anything's changed. Nothing has. It's still at 3.9 cents to about a 6.7% rise. Let's take a look at OMI. So 00020, $56 million market cap, only $250,000 in liquidity though. I don't like the fact that it has such little liquidity on there. Where Decat, for example, has $353,000 in liquidity for only a $1.6 million market cap. I think that is mighty fine of them. What else am I doing here? DEVVE. Ooh, going down 52 cents. All right. Almost 55 cents before. 52 right now. We got somebody saying, why can't they get OMI onto any decent exchanges? It's been like 7 years. And I said, not time yet. He says it was 4 years ago, though. Sure. But sure, they, oh God, I can't spell. Sure, they should have done a lot of things years ago, but that's not our reality. No sense living in the past when the future is right around the corner. I don't know why people are barking at things that happened years ago because, or should have happened years ago. Okay, let's move on here. Also, smash that like button, please. Por favor. DEVVE. What other stuff do we have here that I want to look at? Let me check. We did Decat, did Definity, did DEVVE. I think we did OMI. Let's take a look back at Essence, because Essence is only on one play. It's only on Uniswap. Market cap's at 10.96 million, under 41,000 liquidity, 13.7 thousand in volume, up 5% today to 30 cents. But it has been, or I'm sorry, 3 cents. It's also been 2.8. It's also been 3.1. So really not a lot. Okay, let me go back to Essence on the CoinGecko. All right, 40 more minutes. Let's go. Yeah, the daily chart doesn't seem that bad. Even the monthly doesn't seem that bad because we've gone down to like 26 cents. But the 3-month chart is still in that technically downward pattern. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. Awesome. It sounds great. Still need to get the Kickstarter campaign. Ideally soon after launch. Yeah. Let's reach out spontaneously. That's cool. That's cool. We did SHIRO. Oh, bumpers actually. All right, we haven't done bumper in a while, and that's actually up today. So let's see where we're at. Last 24 hours. Damn, we're up to 0022, which we are right now, and then down to. Okay, it's really strange. I don't know why it's giving me the same numbers on that side. I think it's going up to this number and down to this number, but it's the same number. So let's try to get bump on Gecko Terminal and see. It's done $24 in trading volume, 5,000 in liquidity, $450,000 market cap. And again, it's I don't know if I would do this. I definitely wouldn't. But I mean, maybe, right? Put in $1,000. If it goes 3,000x, you're good. I just it needs to survive the rest of this year, which apparently they can. But yeah, that's going to be hard. We'll see. We'll see. Guys, I'm really fading here. I have 37 minutes left, and I don't know if I'm going to make it. The meds I'm on make me quite tired here. So by all means, come ask me anything because I'm going down. VeVe Magic's definitely asleep right now, but I will text her anyway because she deserves to be texted. Oh God, man, these meds are kicking my butt. Could use some alcohol, but I'm out of the alcohol. I don't need any more. I don't need that. It's horrible. Horrible for you. So bad. So bad it's good. I want to read this press release to y'all. but I can't. It's not done yet. So one day. For the VeVe Comics Curator Program, will all books be welcome, like novels, self-help, cooking, or strictly just comics? Said to Echo Swoosh, and I have no idea. Ooh. Slumdog says, like, they don't know I used to be a crypto millionaire. Slumdog is like, it was me at every party ever. Oh, poor Slumdog. Oh, damn. What do you see? The Christian Louboutin shoes. Louboutin. Oh, that's so cool. I love those shoes. Those are great. Oh, that is dumb. Oh, this is not dumb. This looks really cool. Oh yeah. Looks dope AF. Hopefully VeVe does an event in India one day, and hopefully you'll all be here visiting. I mean, I might be visiting in September anyway, depending on how my back surgery goes. So I'll let you know. But will they do an event there? They might. I don't know what part of India. I'd love it if be in Rajpipla. That would be great. But we'll see. Built to outlast everything. Yeah, where else do you want VeVe to go? I mean, yeah, I could see them going to India. I could also see them doing. Well, they're in Portugal now. Germany is cool. Germany is really cool, and they were just at London. And London is fine. Like the drinks are good. The food is not good in London. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Oh my god, what do I get? Do I order something? Do I get? Do I get KFC? No, I don't need it. No, I don't. I'm so fat. I'm gonna dream so hard tonight. Okay, what do I get? What do I get? Guys, what do I get? I don't need anything. I'm on DoorDash. Guys, I'm on DoorDash. Nope. Okay, we are going to get something. It's going to be dope. We are going to, first off, I have to delete what's in my cart because I don't want that. Let's take a look at deals here. Buy one, get ones. Buy one, get ones. Oh, but there's $4. All right, $4 delivery fee at Burger King. $4 delivery fee, and I have to tip them on top of that? No, thank you, sir. No, thank you. Sheets is up to 25% off, up to $12, but it says Snap. I think that's the. Let me see what that is though. Deals. Oh, I could get Ben and Jerry's cookie dough, frozen snackable chocolate chip. Oh, that sounds amazing. But no, I need food here. McDonald's $3 delivery, $2.50. Do you think VeVe's still in talks with Pokemon? I'm sure. What percentage chance do you think VeVe has of landing them? I would say 60+%. The reason I would say 60+% is because there's no other place that Pokemon would trust to do it. They might do it themselves, but the right thing to do, well, not the right thing, but what they would like to do is they would say, like, yeah, we'll let you license out our stuff, but there's going to be a clause in there saying that we can stop at any time, and they'll be interoperable with like our website. What Pokemon will probably do, it might take years, but they'll probably do something themselves. And they'll say, like, yeah, we just want this clause in here that we can, make them interoperable. Don't have them stuck on your website because they would want them over on their own website. But that's it. Just make them that would be the thing that they would want. Make sure they have a royalty fee. Yeah, Pokemon would want that. They would want to make sure they have a royalty fee. And then if they want me to, again, I would do 24 hours if we were ever get Pokemon. And if I were to do 24 hours, most of it would be on Pokemon. I would bring back a bunch of people that just love this stuff. But yeah, I say 60 65% chance that we get them. Hey, Randy. If VeVe NFTs are sold on other platforms, how does that help OMI? It depends. Right now, you can buy NBA Top Shot NFTs on the OpenSea. You buy NBA on the OpenSea platform, and they're available in Flow token. So if VeVe could do that, ensure royalties, and then just burn OMI, then yeah, that's how it'll help. But if it's just like, hey, convert, if they can, you can buy something, let's say on Shopify, buy crypto on that, or not buy crypto. If you could buy the collectible on that with your credit card, maybe it gets converted into something. I don't know. I asked David, and India is in target list, hopefully near future. Good thing about him, and he learned a lot about the culture in 2 to 3 convo, and everything will definitely. Yeah, I think. Well, he's good friends with Venkatesh, and Venkatesh is he's in charge of Epico. He's like straight from India, loves India, but again, like it's Epico had a very hard time. They just I don't want to say they rugged, because the company might have just gone out of business. But Epico, like there's no way to get to buy Epico token or to swap out if you had Epico token. So maybe David might want to stay away from that and be like, oh, can't do that. Like Epico Entertainment, 2 days ago they posted something, and yeah, it's you have a couple of angry people in some of the comments on some of these things, and part of it's because of the fact that they took the liquidity away. Like there's no way to get the token or sell what you have. So I think it's just an unfortunate ending for Epico, or at least the token. And and again, like that'll blow over at some point. Oh shoot! All right, we got a recap here.
I'm with David Yu, CEO and co-founder of VeVe Digital Collectibles, on this beautiful Lisbon beach. David, what were the best moments of this event?
Well, I cannot name one specifically. Any best moment. The best moment, every moment that we were surrounded by our fans and the event, every gathering we had, the meals, the meetup, the community meetup we had the last few nights has just been amazing. I couldn't name you one.
I know I can speak for the community that we're super grateful that you're here with us and you get to share those special moments. It's been so much fun. And I know these are moments that we are going to talk about for a long time. So how do you feel like this event has changed the perception of VeVe?
Yeah, I mean, every single event we try to do, we cater slightly different. I mean, whether it's in Comic Con or Designer Con, the atmospheres are very different. This NFC Lisbon conference has been theory into more the Web3 audience. And, the last few days we would have experienced coming into the venue, everyone actually know what we were selling, what we're about. Not a lot of them, 50% of the people that walked up already have our app downloaded. And so it's really good to get them to reactivate their account to be part of that community. And some of them have joined us tonight at the beach here. So I think it's very important that we stay relevant in both parts, in the catering to the Web2, the fandoms, as well as the crypto and people who love digital asset, OMI, Ecomi, and what we're building here in VeVe.
I feel like it was really cool as well because it's like-minded people and they were interested. We had new people coming to the booth. They were interested in like, what's VeVe? What is this all about? What's Stacker? They had all these questions. They were ready.
Yeah, I mean, the Stacker had an amazing sign up. It was really easy for people to understand what Stacker do. So it's really great. And you will experience when the sign up is much easier. People just you know, able to accept what we do and understand what we are selling and what we are marketing and our messages out there. So I was very, very pleased that we made the trip. And especially, it's our second stop this year so far in Europe. And it's just been amazing. I have now officially counted over 15 to 16 countries and regions that have came over here to do that meetup.
Wow. So our community was strong in this event, and we had so many people, so many great memories. Now, I do know that we have a huge community around the world and back home. Are there any special words that you have for them?
Yeah, I want to thank all the VeVe fans, the OMI fans. Thank you for being part of our journey. We're here for the long term. We're here to stay. We're here to continue to build a stronger community. And, you know, and we could not do this without you. You guys are so important to myself, the company, and Dan. So every moment we have, you know, we're so grateful to have you guys as part of our journey. And last night, I think I spent a lot of time in our downtime to talk about how important this community it is to us, especially the co-founders. This business, it truly means as much to us, to you guys as to us. So thank you again. And I really look forward to see you guys. I'm just starting to get my voice back. So that's how excited I have been. And it's just been an amazing event. So hopefully, some of you will be able to make it to some of our North American events. We will be announcing that soon in our social. So look forward to see you all.
David, thank you so much for being here with me and being here with the whole community. Thanks, fam, for tuning in to all the coverage that we had. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Thanks.
Okay. So let me go over and say awesome. Everything is awesome when you're part of a team. Okay. That was good to hear. Love this man. And I am glad that I am invested in the company he owns. Well, obviously the OMI token, I don't have any part of VeVe, obviously. Kuma saying, and by the way, 23 minutes left until Kuma wins $4,200 for that partner statue plus the week stay in Disney. I grew up with Pokemon, but was one of their kids who thought it was uncool to watch that. And Power Rangers, I had no idea it would be as big as it is now. There's a couple things that I was like a little too embarrassed to watch publicly or tell people about publicly. Pokemon was not one of them. Pokemon was definitely one that I was 100% proud to always love. Powerpuff Girls, on the other hand, yeah, that was a little. Now, granted, it was awesome, and like it's still awesome. But yeah, as like a 8-year-old boy, you don't really want to be watching Powerpuff Girls. Like, oh, it's for girls, but it was like so good. It was like, yeah, this is dope, right? Yeah, so good. I think the only time where in like, I don't know why I remember this, but I do. In like 4th grade, we had like a writing assignment, and it was just to just write a story about anything. And I was a trainer, and I was like, all right, Charmander used his flame to like destroy this rock. He was getting in our way. And I was like, we have to read this out loud. Like, it's not everybody likes Pokemon. And I didn't want to be like, okay, like a lot of people liked it, but not everybody liked it to the level that I did, where I was legit like, I guess this would have been like a fan fiction, right? And I was like, okay, not there yet, like not the time. But yeah, loved it. Still love it. Will always love it. Power Rangers, I don't think I was ever embarrassed by Power Rangers. Pokemon, I could understand, especially if you're older. Like if you're already like a teenager when Pokemon came out, you might not have gotten as much into it. But I was like at that perfect age. It was it's beautiful. So good. games, memories. Yeah, but I mean, I remember multiple adults telling me like, this will pass too, it's just a phase. And it's like, and again, like, it just, I I thought that maybe they might have been right when I was young, because again, I was like 8 years old, so wasn't like adult Chavez thinking here, where they're like, but then I remember a couple of years later when I got into rap. I liked Eminem. I like like I got into like rap was like the cool thing to like, and I liked it not because oh it was a cool thing and I'm like fronting. Like I genuinely liked some of the music. And then I remember it was like 11th birthday, 12th birthday, whatever. I remember like one of those same adults saying like, "This is just a phase. This rap will never last. It'll pass." I was like, "You said that about Pokemon," and like clearly that's still going. So when you're a kid and told that like adults are older and they're smart, I knew immediately, like immediately that I was smarter than some adults. One, because of the fact that like they couldn't do math, like a lot, like I was able to, and again, I was just born with this, like going into like, okay, what's this times this, or this plus this times this, and I was like, I could do it in my head very quickly. And when you're like 6 and other adults like, I can't do that, like, well, I thought school was this all important encompassing thing that you need, and that's why we go here, but I clearly know, and again, it's like stupid little things. And I would never say this, especially as a kid. I was like, but I thought like, there's got to be there's something wrong there. Like it can't be like this school stuff is important when none of these adults know anything about it. Like it can't just be that. There's what happens when you're adult where you don't have to know this shit anymore, but clearly you're doing okay. And even in like the, even in like the civic studies, like you're just like, okay. Now, granted, 6th grade, post 9/11 world, right? A lot of anger uh, for people in the Middle East, even though I've met a lot of people in the Middle East or from the Middle East, and a lot of them are cool. Some of them are not, but that's the same with all people. Where I went to school was a fairly diverse region. It was a fairly diverse, like white people were still like uh, the more abundant, but again, minorities everywhere. And I remember one of the questions on like 6th grade homework and like what should the U.S. policy be about whatever in the Middle East. And I remember like just like asking an adult, like, bro, I don't know. And the adult was just like wipe them off the map, like just legit bomb the entire country. Like, and even as a kid, I was like, okay, there's I understand that like the horrendous, like, again, being from New York, horrendousness of 9/11, but you want to like wipe an entire like this whole country didn't do it. Supposedly there's just a couple of these people, and obviously that goes into the whole thing. And it's like, but you want to like kill like millions of innocent people, like talk about sinking the ship to get the captain. And I was like, and I just thought like, oh man, like I hope I never become like that, where I sacrifice millions of people to get a few like that. Like even if okay, greater good theory, where that like I can understand that, but yeah, I don't know. I always suspected that a lot of adults like had no idea what they were doing, but then I actually got to be an adult, and I did not think the situation was that dire. Like I get into the military and be like, there's no way these people like there's no way this 9/11 conspiracy theory is like 100% true, when the like it's just, anywho. I don't know how I got on the subject from I had no idea Poem be as big as it is now. Oh, I know how, because adults were wrong, or and yeah. Um, Granted, I assume adults are right about most things compared to kids, but yeah, for this one, adults got the big L for it. Emily says, ready for the new IP, big IP announcement, but if the IP doesn't back the marketing, it'll come and go like black. I agree. There is that the hardest obstacle that no company in the world has been able to answer is how do you get the fans of this IP to buy into the digital collectible? I repeat, this is a question that has not been able to been answered by anyone in the history of the world, as far as we know. How do we get the fans of this IP to buy the digital collectible version? Like there's just, that is a multi-billion-dollar question. And yeah, like again, Blackpink though, you had all of the girls share the drop on their Instagram stories and it did nothing. So clearly, even if the big IP, whatever it is, says like, yeah, we'll tweet you out, yeah, we'll share you on our Instagram stories, that's not going to work. Like it can't just be backing it and just like giving us a retweet or giving us a share. It has to be something different. And nobody has been able to figure it out yet. The only thing that I'm currently doing right now is getting other IP to be on a comic that'll be on VeVe, and they'll buy that comic. But it's like, it's meme communities, which are fine. We'll take the couple hundred or a couple thousand that I can get, but it's not a major IP that is going to have millions of people come on like that. I don't know. I mean, it should be the same, right? Like, let's say if I do cash advances for like 30K. Well, what would the numbers be on 300K? Well, you just take everything and just add a zero to it. It should be simple. Has been simple. It's been done before. So yeah, if I can take these meme communities and get them to care about it just because they're in a comic, it's on VeVe, then, and they buy it, I should be able to go and do that with not just IPs that have 2,000 or 20,000 or 50,000 followers. Maybe I could do that with IPs that have hundreds of thousands, and maybe I get them in through comics. I don't know. Like, put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Hey, Cash says, nah, I didn't include Epico in the talk, but it was just about the culture and something I cannot talk. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, again, I should be going. I'm hopefully going to India in September for my friend's birthday, and like I like VeVe won't be there, right? And India's a big place, but if you're near Raj Pipla, would love to meet you. But when they do go eventually, yeah, I think it'd be fun. Those love Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, bro, right? Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup. No shame in that one. I thought they were super cute and badass. Bro, they were so good. They legit broke into jail to beat the crap out of Mojo Jojo after they already beat him up and threw him in there. Like they woke up and chose violence. And they, like, Mr. Mojo Jojo's in there serving his time like he should. Powerpuff Girls just bust out his brain, bust out his teeth. It is wild. Guys, I've been sitting for almost 4 hours and my back wants to commit seppuku, and I still did not get that. Oh, there's no way I'm going to get any food now. At least not from DoorDash. I'll have some crackers and I'll take my meds and that'll be it. Ooh. Sorry. Oh, my bays, my friendos. Okay, we have a good 12 minutes here until Kuma wins. 12, count them, 12 minutes. And yeah, obviously, I hope he wins. Although I will give a 1 minute like follow. Like, let's say if at 11:59 it's somebody bids like 4,300, I'll be like, okay, Kuma, you got an extra minute here. Like, every time somebody bids a new one, like I'll do an extra minute. And again, that might not happen. Oh God, excuse me. removing my bestie from my MySpace top 8 after an argument, and it's Elon being emo. That's hysterical. Oh, Mario Kart. Oh. Good. You're awake. Resident Evil 9 drops February 27, 2026. Interesting. Love that. Yeah, but you should. I don't see anyone else coming in on and bidding on it. You should be good. We'll see. Let's go on X again for the last time tonight, and see what people. Oh, Crystal Hefner says, "Be good to the people who are good to you." Let me give her a couple of hearts for that because I love her. I'm good and feeling I'm baby I'm heaven. Okay. Let's go back. That's an ad. Sona says, just did something that scared me. Pray it goes well. I hope it goes well, Sona. I hope it goes well. What is turn up time? Leos. I don't know what Leos is. Ooh, Stardogs is speaking at a good night radio. This pump radio that I should probably be on, but oh my gosh, my back. Gavin Hassett says government workers in the private sector create more jobs. Director of the National Economic Council, Kevin Hassett, federal government workers are, they're hardworking. A lot of them are highly skilled, but they are still doing government work that isn't much value. And when they lose their government job, which happens in the past because of state cuts, it usually creates about 2 jobs, one for them and one for someone else. Because actually, if you put them to work in the private sector, that's great for them and great for the private sector. Okay. Gigabrain developers, as far as the eye can see, good for them. Good for them. Okay, we got like 9 minutes here. I have to go hang on my pull-up bar again. Ugh. Already. Oh, Rapture. Oh. Doesn't feel good, fam. I'm cooked. Oh, my hips. Okay. I'm gonna make sure that my pants are buttoned, which they are. Okay. We're gonna hang. We're gonna drop. Oh, okay. All right. I stretched my back out a little and I cracked. Oof. Oh, my hips. Oh, my other hips. Maybe I shouldn't eat any food before bedtime. Or maybe I should. I don't know. Is there any fast food that's open this late? I don't know if there is. Thank you, Tesla. Thank you, Cybertruck. LAPD riot gear. Ooh, that's nuts. Elon Musk says he will apologize to Trump as soon as the Epstein files have been released. He says, I will apologize profusely as soon as there's a full dump of the Epstein files. Okay. Good for you. Let's do it. Let's do it, Elon. Get these Epstein files released. I would love it. All right, 7 minutes. 7 minutes and Kuma's the winner. And then I can eat and go to bed. Honestly, what do I do? Ooh, there's another recap.
I'm here with Dan Crothers, COO and co-founder of VeVe Digital Collectibles. Wanted to ask you, we've had an amazing week here in Lisbon. How has this event changed the perception of
beautiful background
and digital collectibles?
Well, I hope that VeVe has been introduced to a whole lot of new people at this NFC event. And also, the presentation we did about where we want to go in the Web3 world, what we want to do with the NFC, what we want to do with OMI.
OMI.
And, I really hope that message has got across.
Resonated, right? And like, great message for the OMI community, because I know that people have been waiting for that. And I feel like we really got there. We got some progress. And so looking forward to all of it to come. And is there any special words you would like to share with the community?
As always, David and I absolutely appreciate all of your support. VeVe is here for the long term. We've been around 8 years. We are absolutely committed to this collectible industry. We want to help it grow. We want to be the biggest success. And it wouldn't have happened without all of your support. So thank you very much.
Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Love it. Give them some hearts, saying Bay. Let's give him some hearts. And then after I give them some hearts, I'll ask you all to smash that like button. That'd be super fantastic if you did. 5 minutes left here. 5 minutes and a couple seconds. Let's see what we got. 5 minutes, 10 seconds. Okay, so I have 5 minutes right now. There's 5 minutes left. And once that is done, Kuma will be the winner. And then I can eat. Is there, all right, fast food near me. Let's put my location on. And I will Google fast food near me. Oh, I put MW. That's not how you spell me. Oh, okay. Okay, there's a bunch of fast foods that's open. What time is Wendy's open till? Doesn't say. Overview, menu. What time are you open till, damn it? Why doesn't it say? It doesn't say if Wendy's is open. Reviews? I don't care about the reviews. I just wanna know what time you're open till. This is wild that it doesn't give times. That Wendy's, what the fudge are you doing? What the actual fudge are you doing that you are not open? Order pickup? No, I don't want to. Can't order delivery. Like I'm tripping. Oh, they close at 1 a.m. Okay, all right. So I will go at 12:15. I'll have them get that bread because I am hungry. All right, we'll continue on X here. Never mind. America. There's another reason never trust the mainstream media. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't trust the mainstream media. Who's awake but not woke? I'm right there with you. Let's see what the good people of Pump Radio feel for the last couple of minutes.
It looks like all the trade war losses have been recouped, which is great. Like I said, big week next week, man, with the CPI report. That's going to be an indicator of kind of where we are in regards to inflation, right? And maybe, depending on the report, all the smart people, technical analysts.
Okay, that's boring. Sorry, guys. I've got no more content left. I would love to read my article that is coming out maybe Monday. But I do not. I mean, they didn't tell me I couldn't publish it, but I think that they are thinking that maybe I wouldn't publish it until they did. And I do not believe they have published anything. So I am going to not, I'm going to not talk about it. Oh my gosh, we got less than, just under 2 minutes here. Just under 2 minutes. It'd be cool if we could do it tomorrow. If we release it, people are off from work, the fudders will cry. They'll be like, Randy, what? This doesn't make any sense. And I'll be like, I told you. God damn. Okay. Going live. Hold on. Let's skiddly diddly do. I know there's not many people here right now, but we're just being live for another minute because there's 1 minute left. 1 minute left until my main man Kuma wins. My main man. It is Friday night, so a lot of people are out partying. A lot of the fam is out in Lisbon, in Lisbonani. And I will go to VeVe Magic's profile here and give her the old, hey, look who won. I could just reshare my stream. I don't need to reshare my stream. Oh, Sam Camperoni, give me some hearts. I'll give him some of these. Y'all have like 10 seconds left. And once that's over, I'm going to announce Kuma as the winner. And it is done. Kuma wins. Kuma wins. Kuma wins. Let me go re-quote this and say, like, shout out to Kuma for winning the partners statue, a week's long stay at a Disney resort, other at VeVe official collectibles, and more. $ OMI at Stacker. I love this game. Oh, we're gonna have so much fun. We are going to have a blast. As long as my fudge, okay. If they tie utility, they would sell out. For example, secure buying NFT holders, even autograph photos. They might have. We've certainly seen evidence of that, as a lot of the stuff from South Korea that had utility, yeah, they would sell out. They would sell a lot of stuff, and the stuff that didn't sell out. So yes, there is some evidence to that argument. Shout out to you, Kuma. We are. Well, pack your tickets, pack your bags, and see you in August. And obviously, you'll be on here commenting randomly, so you'll see me before then. But yeah, shout out to the people that are here. Shout out to everyone. Let us get this bread. Oh, this is a bad. Let me clean off the. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Much better. This is better, much better. Okay, I'm gonna go try to maybe get some Wendy's. All right, I love y'all. Class dismissed. Bye, guys. Meow.